ha ha. Doom 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 doom. Okay, let's see. Oh, forgot to tell the world. I gotta find a faster, more efficient way of doing this. And the land is done. Oh shoot, how do I do this again? Oogly boogly. I wonder if it's in here. Let's see here. Stream URL, backup server URL. Alright, let's try this. Huh. I hope that's one that someone can use. Let me check here. Oh man. New tab. I'm going to put it, say, huh? Oh, no. I don't want that whole thing. Don't. Oh, crap. Safari can't open the specified address. Seriously? Alright, how do I do this? I guess instead I have to go to... Why did they give me that? Maybe that's just for my internal... Maybe that's for my internal knowledge. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can copy here without... Add to watch queue... Shoot. Add to queue, save to watch later, save to playlist. I'm gonna. So shoot. Let me get a. I'm trying to get a working. All right. Oh no. Shoot. I guess instead I have to go to. Oh great. I'm gonna have. Why did they give me that? Maybe that's just for my internal. Maybe that's for my internal knowledge. Whoopsie. Honeybee just landed on my back leg. If you sit still, it'll fly away. How's about if I kick him off? No. Ow. Let's see here. All right. Still trying to get this right. I guess I'll just have to do it that way from now on until I figure out otherwise. Oops. Did I send it? Alright, so let me delete the other one. Try and prevent confusion. Pin this one to my profile. And let me hop real quick, hop, skip, and jump over to Facebook. Oh, cool. It's pulling the image from there. Let me see if MeWe will pull it as well. Public. Oh, it did. Oh, nice. All right. I was duplicating efforts apparently on my social media, and I was taking an actual screenshot of what I wanted to use as my. I was taking a screenshot of what my me see. Let's paste it in here too. Sit a while and listen. Or stay a while and listen. For those of you unfamiliar, this is orange. That's pretty cool. All right. I like when the name comes up in orange. That's pretty sweet. Welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. Yes, I do have my camera positioned downward for now. I have a rig set up so that I can either position my camera vertically downward so that I can do drawing streams or videos. And I also have it so it's facing me. But I'm not anything to look at, so that's why I presently have it down. And also because I'm going to be eating some fruitcake. Let me step away. I got some wonderful Kona coffee that I fresh brewed. So I went to the lands of Hawaii and grabbed a truckload of coffee beans in my arms, proceeded to squeeze these delectable Kona coffee beans in my bare hands, and it squeezed out coffee. Yep, that'll do it. So these are, I don't know if you have a Costco anywhere near you, but they make these awesome seasonal fruitcakes close to Christmas. And yes, Christmas is way over, but these things last in the fridge for quite some time, as you can see. It's still in good shape. It's loaded with preservatives. And look at all the huge freaking pecans, man. Huge freaking pecans. And then you got the yellow, red, and green. As far as I know, they're artificial cherries, but maybe they're actually cherries drenched in food coloring. But I think they're artificial, and they're just called cherries. But this is freaking good for a fruitcake. I've had some good fruitcakes, and this is one of the best that I have had in some time. And this is from Costco. Costco whole warehouse. Hey, say something in chat if you can hear me. Let's see here. So we got that fruitcake. I already cut off a slice. Oh. I keep picking up something and then moving it someplace else, then I lose track of its location. I'm temporarily going to leave the fruitcake out because I really don't know how much I'm going to eat today. Whoa, shoot. So whoa, shoot. We got a big old chunk of fruitcake. And like I said, look how huge it is, man. Very reasonably priced, too. For the price of one of these fruitcakes, you'll get maybe 4 or 5 of the competitors' fruitcakes. So I'll just be chit-chatting about anything under the sun while I eat this fruitcake. coming up soon, I should be making a stream where I eat a bunch of chicken nuggies and dip them in various hot sauces and see how long I survive before my head explodes. Man, this is so good. I wish I could share this with you. Where is the smell-o-vision technology? All right, let's see. Let's take a quick look. See, you can't see it on screen right now because the camera's angled down. Well, let me see. Can you? Everything is focused on. Excuse me. Oh, I could if I wanted to, since the background is. Since the background is my second monitor. Maybe I'll do that later. It depends on how long I stream today. So getting back to my live stream chat, I have in quotes the phrase, "Stay a while and listen." For anyone who's into gaming or whoever has played this game from Blizzard Entertainment called Diablo, there is this one character named Deckard Cain. And for those of you who are not familiar with Diablo, it's one of those video games that has, I think they call it, is it 3/4 isometric view? So let's say my art pad is the surface. Excuse me. All right, let's say you've got, I don't have any tiny, oh, you know what? Hold on. Got an idea. I don't know which name this guy has, but I got someone from, I think, Hamtaro. I got these little eraser caps for pencils and pens. So you've got a number of characters. It's like a sword and sorcery kind of game where you can choose to be like a rogue, a warrior, a wizard, or mage. And or sorcerer, and I think there's a fourth one, like, was it thief or something? No, but there are like 4 or 5 characters you can choose from and set up your stats. It's kind of based on the Dungeons and Dragons engine, and then if you imagine on some games, like, you'll have kind of like a board game layout. Imagine a bunch of these characters. You start off in a town square. One guy has your armory where you can buy weapons. Another person has magic potions that you can buy. Well, one of the characters... Oh, actually, hold on. Let me go a little further here. So you got your various characters in the home square, your hometown, the main square. And then imagine, instead of being like looking down straight upon them, you're looking at them instead at an angle. Let's see, what's like this, yeah. So your characters are at an angle, and your character in turn, shoot, it's kind of hard to do this upside down. Your character, in turn, is a character walking around, but you can see, you know, the side of them and the back of their body. You're looking at them from an angle, from behind them, and the whole view is at an angle instead of straight up and down, instead of sideways like a side scroller. So that's what I mean by isometric view. And so one of the characters there in the main square is named Deckard Cain. He's kind of like the key storyteller. He gives you your initial quests and kind of guides you throughout your journey. But he stays in town square for the majority of the game. It's definitely a game worth playing if you haven't already. It's pretty cool. It's a lot of fun. And it's also a multiplayer game. So you can play with some of your friends. All right. So let's see that. Let's get another bite of fruitcake. Hey, fruitcake. Oh. Hey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Howdy. IMTRUSKILLZ. I hope I have that right. Thanks for joining me today. Hey. Yeah, I wanted to throw up a stream since I hadn't in a while, and also wanted an excuse to celebrate with fruitcake. I know fruitcake is not for everyone, but I, for one, appreciate it. Yeah, so let's see here. And the good thing about it is fruitcake lasts a long time, especially when it's refrigerated or frozen. When I was a kid, well, actually, when I was younger, basically, my stepdad's mom handmade fruitcakes from scratch. She'd bake a light version of fruitcake, you know, that's lighter in color, and then a darker version of fruitcake. And some had a preference for the light, while others had a preference for the dark. And I personally didn't notice what the difference was between them taste-wise. I felt they were the same thing, that maybe one was just cooked longer. And to this day, I don't remember what the deal was. But some people swore they had a preference for the lighter one, while others preferred the darker one. And but I liked them both. And some will say that my taste buds are wonky, but to each their own. You know what just came to my mind? Have you ever seen Robotech? Wait, is it Robotech? Oh, you know what? I think the Star Blazers is a better reference. So, you know when Star Blazers, they've got that huge battleship in space, and they fire their wave motion gun. Well, when they fired into the enemy starship, it sends a huge surge of energy through their starship, and then the sides of it bubble like bubbling cheese, if you will. And I was looking at this fruitcake, and I was going, wait a minute. All these cherries popping out kind of resembles the bubbling of an enemy starship in Star Blazers. Speaking of Star Blazers, you know what? Let's take a brief moment and pop on here. Let's see if... Let's see here. Let's see. This is going to be interesting. This will be... oh, you know what? I got to switch over to my quote-unquote table. Shoot, hold on. My side table. I gotta adjust my rig. Crap. All kinds of stuff all over the place. Alright, let me see. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's right. Alright. Let's see here. Through all the fire and the smoke, we will never give up hope. If we can win, the earth will survive. The earth will survive with our star blazers. Okay, this is gonna be weird. I might totally forget how to do this, but let me see. So literally, this is, I guess it's based on an actual kind of battleship. Oh, shoot. I forgot the end of my other story. Remember I was talking about Deckard Cain from Diablo? What I was trying to get to was, in Diablo, Deckard Cain being the storyteller and all, anytime you clicked on him to talk to him, you know, parts of his dialogue was spoken, but it was mostly a lot of reading, which at the time wasn't too bad. A lot of the games out there did that because, you know, they didn't really introduce a lot of voice actors in gaming at the time. And every time you clicked on Deckard Cain, he would always say, "Stay a while and listen." And that always cracked me up. And then after playing it so long and dealing with Deckard so long, because he's so integral to the game, sometimes it would get boring and tiresome hearing him say that. I think you had the option of turning off that so that it was always exclusively just displaying text anytime you clicked on him, but I left it on. We used to joke, my stepdad and I, when we played together, that he would occasionally say, "Stay a while and listen to me ramble on and on and on and on till the end of time. Hello, stay a week and listen." Things like that. Okay, so we got all the grooves. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, and then I think there was always one here, one in the middle, and then one near the bottom. Because, let's see, how do I represent this? So the top one is like a cylinder, and then it caves in, and then the bottom portion is like another cylinder. It's like connecting two tubes together. And if this were on Earth, resting at water, I guess that line might also represent the water level. So this would be underneath the water, and the other part would be above. I don't remember. So these are like torpedo bays. This is the wave motion gun. It's kind of like, you know how the Death Star had that planet destroying beam? That's kind of what the wave motion gun was like. And then let's see here. Dun, dun. I'm trying to convey some depth to varying degrees of success. If somebody is physically joined into this stream, please send a chat message so I know. YouTube confuses the hell out of me, and it seems like they're always getting rid of my views and subs. Is it 2 engines or 1? I'm not using any reference material. I'm literally just trying to go off of memory. I used to draw this ship a lot because it was one of my favorite shows for a while. And then on the bottom, if I remember, was, I think, was it just like an antenna or something, or was it actually like a viewing pod? And then I believe it had towards the rear I don't think there was one on the very top there. And then let's see, around here, okay. Excuse me. Bum 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 bum. I'm trying to remember how they look. So just as with any battleship, you're going to have a number of cannons. I think they're always groups of 3. Oh man, those are weird circles. Now, for the life of me, I can't remember what the enemy starships look like, but I keep wanting to think of, you know, in Star Wars, how Admiral Akbar had that one ship that sort of looked like a cucumber, and then it had some thing like bulbous, long sides to kind of give it some distinguishing looks to it. I believe that's kind of what a lot of the vehicles in Star Blazers look like. I don't know. I really got to look up the. I got to do some research and look up the old designs and stuff. And I guess these lines I'm drawing here are supposed to be like the various windows and whatnot, or viewing ports. Trying to remember what else was around here. I want to say there was an anchor, but that would be weird in space. And if I remember, there were at least 2 of these kinds of viewing things. Okay. And then, of course, you got to have rear gunners. Oh man, don't mean to draw those curved lines, but they're coming out curved. I usually don't do laser blast like that. I don't know why I did this time. So then whenever you do, whenever you fire the wave motion gun, like I said, it's kind of like the Death Star when you fire that. And it emits this huge, powerful beam. I don't know where they get the energy from at all, but it's like... And if I remember, they always do a shot from the like from the distance, kind of showing just how magnificent this blast is. And whenever you draw, it's mandatory that you make sound effects. That's part of the program, man. Through all the fire and the smoke, we will never give up hope. If we can win, the earth will survive. The earth will survive with our star blazers. Now the thing is, I don't remember where on Earth all the small aircraft came from. Yep. Oh, so all right. So let me see. The whole reason we even started talking about Star Blazers. Star Blazers. Here's where it, let me see. Here's what it looks like so far. And what I meant to illustrate. All right, so remember I was talking about how the enemy ships, as far as I remember, and I could be totally off. It's been a long time since I watched Star Blazers. That was back in the 80s. It's already the 2020s? What was that, 40 years? Wow. Holy moly. All right, so if you remember, Admiral Akbar's aircraft or starship is kind of like a big old cucumber, and it's got these bulbous areas on the ship. I don't remember how Akbar's ship looks like. It's a trap! Alright. That helps you identify that this is an Admiral Akbar spacecraft. And then, if I remember correctly, it's got a number of propulsion engines. I don't think it has as many as Princess Leia's Tantive 4, but it does have a few engines. Anyway, so let's say the starship from Star Blazers fired off their wave motion gun cannon. Most of the time it would be head on the spaceship. It would send all these surges throughout the body of the ship. And then, this seems kind of common with a lot of anime and manga, where whenever there's a huge burst of energy sent through another object, there's all this bubbling. And then it shows all these close-ups of all this bubbling of the metal. And I don't know, maybe when you send huge surges of energy of any type into metal, maybe it actually does that and bubbles up, like overcooked cheese or something like that. And that bubbling, oh, you know what, another way you might relate to it is relate to the bubbling is like when you see things that have rusted over time and you see the finished rusted product, if you will, especially if it's painted, like the edge of a car sunroof. Excuse me. The edge of a car sunroof, and water has gotten in because the chip had painted. The paint had chipped. The chip had painted. The paint chipped. It got exposed to the elements. It broke through or started deteriorating the metal underneath the paint. The deterioration turned into rust. The rust started bubbling up and builds up and starts making the paint crack from underneath. And that's what I also think of there. But in today's example, we're looking at Fruitcake and how this huge batch of cherries all in the same vicinity kind of resemble that. That's what made this come to mind. Okay. Say something in chat if you're not Google what are they called again? Where they send algorithm. Or a Russian bot. Interact with me. Interact with me, why don't you? Man, I gotta find the... Let's see here. Alright, so that also gives us star blazers. Alright. You know what? Maybe we should sketch something else. Let's see if I can remember this. Alright. Curiouser and curiouser. If you by chance in chat are able to identify what it is I'm drawing, please say so in the chat. And as before, I'm trying to do all this from memory. Maybe I should block out the key areas first and then go in with detail. That might be smarter. Excuse me. Bear in mind, I'm also out of practice. Was it up there or up here? I think it was over here. Can you guess what it is I'm drawing yet? Does it look familiar? Oh man. Oh man. Oh, that's that's right. Okay, all right, that's right. My brain farted for a second there. If anybody's there, say something. I welcome the company. Oh, you know what? Let me check something here. Take a brief pause and check something out. On the interwebs. Oh wait, oh shoot, did I? Please don't tell me I typoed. Oh, alright, good, alright. I tend to be kind of a stickler when it comes to spelling and grammar errors. Boom, 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 da da da, da da, da da, da 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 da, da da da, da da da, da da. Da 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 da. When the light is gone, da da da, and the land is dark, and the moon is the only life we'll see. Now I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. If the mountain that we look upon, should crumble and fall. Wait, if the moon that we look upon, should crumble and fall, tumble and crumble and fall, tumble and fall, or the mountains should crumble to the sea. Darling, Darling, stand by me. Whoa, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. Whenever there is trouble, you just stand by me. Well, stand by me. Well, stand now. Stand by me. Stand by me. Okay, Man, I sure hope I don't get copyright claimed for humming all these songs. I declare this is parody. This is a spoof, I say. This is not legitimately copyright claimable. Man, where's that one tweet I was looking for? Egads. Oh, let's take a moment here. Please pass the fruitcake, said no one ever. That was one of the funniest signs I saw. Come on, come on. Ugh. My fork must be going in a pecan or something. Man, I wish I could. Oh, what is this about? Oh yeah, that one. Let's see if I can find it here. Wow. Shoot. Oh well. I can't find it. Huh. Oh, alright. I think I found the stream that I wanted. Is this it? Oh shoot, I didn't mean to actually jump into the stream, but I do need to check it out later. Someone's spreading hate on the breathtaking meme. I still like it. I like it. I thought maybe it was here. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, let's see here. All right, let's get back to this. Since I can't find the bloody... Let's see. Come on, camera. Excuse me. Sorry for taking so long. I probably lost all my single viewer on my stream as a result. Yep. Back to zero. Anywho. That's what I get for being boring. So let's get back to this. Oh, you know what? Since I've got no viewers, let me go ahead and try send off a quick tweet. Oops. Tune into... Alright, so back to the stream. Wait for the beat. Gotta leave your name, gotta leave your number. Wait for the beat. Let's try and get this to focus again. Alright, there we go. Huh. Is it just my glasses being dirty? Foggy? Or is it focused? It should be focused now. Because it should be within the camera's field of vision. It just looks a little blurry to me in my view. I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that I at 640 by 480. Alright, well, I'm going to finish this drawing, then I can show you a close-up. Actually, that should have angled in. Well, you know what? Excuse me. So, I was just trying to do a really rough estimate on measuring. Excuse me. And if you figure this is over here, it's coming out to like 2.5 segments lengthwise. The other leg should be almost the same, almost 2.5, but because this is the background leg, I'm making it just a tad shorter. Okay. The joints seem kind of wanky somehow. Excuse me. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is not right. I guess one of the good things to drawing in Sharpie is that it kind of gives you the opportunity to draw over any mistakes that that you have. But then you can still kind of see the errors, at least the way I do them. dun 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 quack quack dun 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 quack quack dun 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 dun. Okay, and then oh, I'll just go like that, that. Oh damn, I did it wrong. I'll say that. Yeah, that's off. That's kind of like, that's going to be off. For whoever just joined, please send a chat message so I know that you're here. So I know that you're present and accounted for. And don't worry, that doesn't mean that you're automatically obligated to join the military. It's just to let me know that you're here and participating in the stream. So I am celebrating, welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. I'm celebrating getting 18 subscribers with Fruitcake and Kona Coffee. Yeah, boy. And so I'm doing some sketches. Yeah. I was trying to illustrate a point. Well, not so much a point, but I was trying to describe something, and I thought it would be best to describe it through drawing. I was talking about a video game character, well, what they call NPC. NPC stands for non-playable character, named Deckard Cain from the Diablo I wanted to say movies, but Diablo games by Blizzard Entertainment. And I was describing how he was a key character in the storyline, and he would also, every time you clicked on him, you know, he was like one of the key characters who gave you new quests. It was like a Dungeons and Dragons style game, 3/4 isometric, and he would always greet you with, "Stay a while and listen." Anyway, wait, how did that go? Oh, you know what? That didn't start off the, that's like a recap of the beginning, but then that didn't start off my drawing. The drawing started with the fact that I'm eating fruitcake. And with this fruitcake, I noticed how loaded it is with fillings, well, in toppings. We got the I guess they're artificial. I don't know if they're actually cherries or... I guess they are cherries. Thoroughly soaked and drenched in food coloring. And pineapple and pecan nuts. But when you put a bunch of these together, it kind of looks like a bunch of bubbled up mess. And where I was going with that is... Sorry. I can eat with my mouth full. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Mmm. 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 And the look of all those cherries and pineapple. Sorry, I had to take a sip of or a glug of Kona coffee. It reminded me of stuff I used to watch as a kid. There was a cartoon on TV in the 80s called Star Blazers. Whenever they used their wave motion gun and it went into the opponent or enemy's ship, it had a kind of bubbling melted cheese effect. And that's what I was trying to illustrate. But before I could illustrate that, I drew the Star Blazers battleship to kind of give more reference. Now, and feel free to chat, interact with me in the chat. Wait for the beat. Gotta leave your name, gotta leave your number. Wait for the beat. Excuse me. After I did that, I figured I'd go on and do another drawing. This time, I was going to leave it a surprise and let whoever happened to be in chat guess what I'm drawing. So, by all means, please send a message if you have an idea what this is. Alright, let's see if I can remember how this part goes. Dancing, 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 she's a dance machine. Ooh, baby, dancing, dancing, dancing. Okay, I think it's become quite evident that I don't remember how to draw this gun. So I'll just make it up. I'll wing it. Alright. Can you guess what it is yet? Do you recognize it? Let's see, how do I... Let's see here. So, any guesses? Any guesses? Have you been able to figure out what it was I was drawing? Oh, I guess I should add. Oh, you know what? Let's do that too. And then let's go. Yeah, I don't know if you're familiar with or watched any of the 80s cartoons, but there's one called Robotech, and it's also known as Macross. And this is actually they came out with like it's like Japanese anime or manga, and there's like 3 or 4 different sagas. One of which contains the generation with humanoids and yeah, humanoids, aliens, and gigantic robots that transform into vehicles and spaceships. And these were like giant vehicles, and then the humans or the humanoids would be the pilots inside these vehicles. And then when they transformed, obviously they would control these giant vehicles, and they would fight these other guys. Man, I've forgotten who the bad guys are called. But basically, it was like a good versus evil kind of story, and it was very much like it was laid out much like a romance, if you will, a drama. But it was actually quite cool, especially the robots and the fighting and stuff. The drama came in with when it came to the characters and stuff. Let me see. Macross Robotech. And then, let's see here. Let me see if I can at least and if you're at all into Transformers, you'll know that the character Jetfire is based on this Macross vehicle, literally. Quack quack. Quack. Oh, actually, I think aircraft typically have only two of those paddle thingamajiggers. Could be wrong, but I think there's typically only two. All right, and then let's see here. Simplistic skull. So on the back of it, you can't see him in robot form. You can't see the back in robot form. Well, you know what? No, I'm not going to draw him. You can optionally add like little tabs here because the back with the wings and the front come together and fold and click into place. So if you wanted to, you could draw the tabs on the tops of the front, but I'm not going to. Excuse me. And then, but basically in the rear, oops, shoot, that should have been straight. Oh, you know what? Dang it. Messing up left and right. You've got there's actually two of these, one on each side. There's like a box that forms his backpack, or his back. Excuse me, in robot form. And then these wings, you know what? Let me see, were the wings on there? I think they were tall and down here. But then how were they folded? I don't think they would fold it. It would have folded if they were started at the top and the hinge was there. I'm just going to draw it as if it were down here. This might be wrong too. Not toy or cartoon accurate, in other words. Okay, so does it look familiar? Is it ringing any bells? So that folds out. Then you've got landing gears under here, by the way. You got the upper leg, and then something like, no, that doesn't look right. I think I cut it off too soon. Let's see. But the legs come out like so. And then the rear of the aircraft looks a little like that. And then down here are these little side wings here. That would mean this would have to be closer to the front. So I guess I drew that backwards too. And that's actually made the wing look bigger, but I'll leave it as is. Let's see, behind the back. Well, somewhere in here there's more structure, because otherwise it doesn't hold together. So I'm just gonna fake it. All right. So it looks something like that. I've got to have the measurements off. Maybe this is actually over here, so that the rear thrusters match up with the rear of the vehicle. I got something wrong here, proportion wise, but that's let's see. Let's see. And again, whenever you draw, you need to have sound effects. Boom! Sonic, boom, 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 boom. Let me see here. Alright, so that's Macross Robotech. You know what? Before I forget, February 18th. All right. Okay, any questions? This is your egg. Well, this egg is your brain. This is your brainy egg on drugs. As I throw it into the pan. Any questions? Hello, hello. Come say hello. 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 Chat with me. Come on, darling, won't you say? Da 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 da. Laughter's calling and dance is falling. Dance with me. Da 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 da. Laughter's falling. Da 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 da. Don't know the lyrics, so I'm gonna wing it. Can't wait till you take me to where you are. Oh, 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 destiny. I wanna be your partner, can't you see? I wanna chat with you in my live stream. Destiny's calling, dance with me. Sing with me, sing and draw with me, can't you see? Alright, let's take some more bites of fruitcake! Dancing, dancing, dancing. She's a dancing machine. Hey, baby, do it, baby. Whoa. Let's see if you can guess what I'm drawing now. Well, that seems way too much of a... Oh, you're still with me. Send something in the chat. Please send something in the chat so I know that you're there. So far, I still get very little interaction, so I don't know whether someone's literally watching my video or if YouTube's algorithm is monitoring me, testing to see if I'll include anything that's copyright protected. Excuse me. Or what? So drop me a line, throw me a freaking bone. Throw me a bone. Let the sun shine in, take it with a grin. Mothers never lose, and fathers never win, so let the sun shine in. Take it with a grin. I'm not sure what that was supposed to be about, or who really benefited in the end. That was, as you might know, from the Flintstones. Pebbles and Bam Bam at one point, I guess, had this song that they sung. I don't remember why. Maybe Hanna-Barbera was trying to come up with things, and they were trying to figure out what stuck with viewers. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Man, you know what? Oh man. I think I got the upper arm sizing all wrong. Yeah, it's just now hitting me. Well, that's what I get for not sketching first. Yeah, I'm not liking that. So, okay. Oh man, yeah, that bothers me. Wish I had some sort of whiteout. Probably do somewhere around here. You know what? I probably should have started from the get-go with the head and worked around that. Man, alright. It was starting out good, and then it all went to hell. Wah, wah, wah. Actually, you know what? No, actually, well, yeah. Oops, damn. So that could be like the shiny. I don't know what I was thinking. But obviously I wasn't thinking it through. Wah, wah, wah. Wait, hold on. That should be this way. Alright, that is officially his backpack. Da-da-da! Alright. Try and fix your mistakes. So, can anyone recognize what it is I'm drawing right now? Bump, 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 bump. Let's see. You know what? So, even when you're drawing real tiny and stuff, and especially when you're drawing with a marker, a Sharpie, in this case, to a certain extent, you still want to be as accurate as possible. And yeah, I screwed up on the measurements and stuff. You know what? This was like a oh shoot! I hate when I do that. Lines are totally off. Sometimes I literally have to move the entire pad to get it where I want it, to make sure I make the right lines. Go ahead and mention your favorite character to draw in the comments below. What? Oh, all right. Yeah, that's where they are. Yeah, everyone draws them different. Let's see. How do I want this to go? I guess this way. Man, this is looking weird. Yeah, my proportions are all messed up. I thought also there was something like, I'll just make it up. Winging it! Say in the chat what your favorite character to draw is. Let's see. Can't remember. I used to draw this guy a lot, and I can't remember if I used to draw anything on the inner thigh. I don't think so though. So this is going to be a view where he's kind of like, oh, you know what? Dang it. That's what I wanted to make sure I didn't miss, but then I was just about to miss it again. Yeah, lots of me drawing from memory. But that's kind of the fun of it sometimes, you know? Let's see, let's go this way. Drawing doesn't have to be serious. Man, that looks so weird to me. Yeah, shoot. That's what you get for drawing with Sharpies. Anybody in chat? Nope. Nobody mentioning what you like to draw? Well, even if you don't draw, give me some ideas on what you used to watch when you were a kid. Were you into cartoons like I was? I watched a lot of 80s cartoons. Feel free to send it, chat in the chat room. Interact. It's time to say goodnight. Da da da. Da da tia 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 tia. Let's hope I don't screw it up again. Actually, I might already be doing it. Wah, wah, wah. When I was a kid, I used to, our cousins would visit a lot. And one of the things I enjoyed while my cousins were visiting is just hanging out and drawing. My cousins are so artistic. I love seeing the stuff that they drew. One cousin was also into Transformers like I was. Another cousin, he did. Do you remember in the 80s how this artist became really popular named, is it pronounced Nagel or Nagel? 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 It was, I always call him Nagel, but that might not be the right pronunciation. But it was Nagel. And it was those, always those pictures or paintings of women. And they always, it was very stylized, I guess is the term. And really, really slick looking. And that's, I'm sure, why those posters and stuff became so popular on the outsides of hair salons. You'd see those at the haircut places and salons, and for good reason. I like the work. And I have this one cousin who drew Nagel as well as Robotech, like I was doing earlier. So, well, this is Star Blazers, kind of like manga, anime, and this was Robotech. He was really good at Robotech. I don't think he really draws anymore, but man, his Robotech was wicked. So I was into drawing Star Blazers, Robotech, Oh, man. The more I look at it, the more it looks like he's got a twisted leg. Boo! Alright, so this is a damaged version of him. Welcome to the chat, everyone. Please send a message in chat so I know you're there. Oh, hey there. Oh, wow. I wonder if I can... Huh. It's totally up to you if you want to do anything with it, but I just made you a moderator, Lady Gravemaster. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Hi, Purple Lady! Welcome! Let me go ahead and go Moderator Wild. Woot woot! Alright, whenever you say woot in nerddom, it's like W00T. I don't remember where it originated from, but I think it comes from the Linux operating system and all those nerds. Linux operating system is the competitor to the Mac OS, Macintosh OS, as well as the Windows OS. Linux actually eventually turned into Unix, or maybe it was vice versa. Maybe it started out as Unix, it probably did. And then Linux came out. Unix is like the operating... Just to jump into IT real quick. Computer history a little. IT... Unix is like the backbone of the internet. And it's programming language, it's code. And so you've got Unix, which is made and designed for mainframes primarily. That was popular with businesses and whatnot, and what most of the computer industry was built on until Microsoft and Apple came into play. And then ultimately we grew and became... well, what am I saying? I wasn't part of the computer industry. I've been using computers for over 26 years and been supporting them for over 16, but that's beside the point. Unix, I think, is a precursor to Linux because they wanted something that was more user-friendly that home users could use. So, yeah, there's that. But, yeah, so, where was I? Welcome all to the stream. You helped me get to a new milestone, 3 concurrent viewers. Woohoo! In a stream. 3 concurrent viewers in a stream. For anyone who has not already guessed, this is Optimus Prime from the Transformers. You know what? Just for giggles, shits and the giggles, we're going to consider him the damaged Optimus Prime. You know how the saying goes, one shall stand, one shall fall. Not if I have anything to do with it, Optimus Prime. When I was a kid with my cousins, right, we Transformers the movie came out, right? It was the first full motion picture, and it was animated. It was the first movie based off the Transformers cartoon. I'm trying to remember if it was an after-school cartoon or if it was a Saturday morning cartoon, you know, the Transformers. So obviously you can tell from here that his leg's all wonky, so he's all messed up. And he's probably leaning against some rock. I'm not good at rock or terrain. I need to work on that. I'm into drawing robots and spaceships and things like that. So, let me take a brief moment to scarf on some more fruitcake, since this is the 18 subscriber celebration stream, aka the fruitcake stream. Pew, pew, pew. And well, it's pretty exciting to have moderators. I don't anticipating ever getting spam chatted, but you never know. And as you can tell, since I made his proportions all wonky, he pulled a groin muscle too, so that leg is way out. Well, I mean, not so much, depending on how you draw his joints. And then, excuse me, let's go over here. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Join upper arm. Wiring, kind of like 3PO. In chat, type a 1 if you've ever been electrocuted or accidentally zapped yourself. Yep. I don't think so. Sorry about that. Potential spam risk attempted to chat with me. So I just muted him. Went to vibrate mode. Of course, now I lost my train of thought. Oh. Purple lady did. So check it out. So before I got into computer, well, my career is IT or help desk computer tech support, and So basically, I'm on the phones all day. I receive inbound calls and help troubleshoot computer issues, right? But before I got into IT, believe it or not, I was on track to, I was planning on getting, well, I eventually did get an AS degree in electronics and computer technology. I figured at one point that I was going to follow in my mother's footsteps and become an electronics technician. For those of you from California, if any of you from California are here, I'm a California native, and we have a transit system called BART, B-A-R-T, Bay Area Rapid Transit. So if you were to look at the map system of the BART train system, it would resemble kind of like an X. So it would handle like the east side of the bay and the west side of the bay. So you could go from like where I was from the east side and take a train, and you could literally get off at any of a number of stops in San Francisco. So anyway, my mother would repair the fare gates for that BART system, repair the coin machines, the ticketing machines, as well as the destination signs. And so I thought that was cool, and I was eventually going to go into electronics or engineering. That's why I studied in a technical degree. Studied for a technical major. I wanted to do something I figured that would, earn money. And because my dreams at the time were to become the next George Lucas or become an animator, become an artist, and my parents wanted me to focus on something that would be more quote-unquote stable, I figured electronics might be the way to go. So I got a couple brief engineering jobs, and but I realized it maybe wasn't quite what I was looking for. The engineering jobs I took involved dealing with soldering irons and troubleshooting electronics at a component level. And as much as it initially interested me, I wasn't too big on wanting to troubleshoot things at an electrical component level, to the resistors and the transistors. So instead, I got wind of this opportunity where someone wanted to interview me to work for Logitech. And Logitech, as you may know, is still around. They make popular mice and joysticks, and they got into, mice, trackballs. They got into joysticks for a while. They I think they designed and built the original Apple camera. It was literally a digital camera for Apple computer in the early years. And they also made scanners. I think they still make scanners. But I went to Logitech from those engineering jobs. And then got really into it and learned about computers. And I'd owned computers for some time, even before I got the job at Logitech. And as I put it, I got bit by the computer bug, and the rest is history. But every now and again I still draw. I'm trying to get back into it because I do want to release a comic or a graphic novel. 218. I got all excited about all this stuff again because I started watching loads and loads of YouTube, and I saw these crowdfunding campaigns on Indiegogo, and as you ladies might be familiar, I join in on, well, I mean, I watch. I'm present in a lot of the Doomcock chats because I love his work. Hail Doomcock! He's like a work of art. Doomcock is so cool because he's such an entertainer. He's like, he reminds me of those sketch comedy people who can do like everything. Sing, tell jokes. He's very meticulous. He knows his stuff. He knows what he's talking about, especially when it comes to pop culture. And I'm willing to bet he can even dance. Here's the drawings you missed earlier. This is from this cartoon from Star Blazers. I'm a kid of the 80s, so I watched a lot of 80s cartoons. And I was trying to demonstrate how if you look at a pile of fruitcake crumbs, especially with the help of the cherries, it resembles the bubbling up of like rusted metal. But it also reminded me of the cartoon Star Blazers. So I was saying how the enemy ships look much like Admiral Akbar's, at least to my recollection. Admiral Akbar from Star Wars. But before I could demonstrate that, I had to give some background on Star Blazers. And basically the good guys, ride along in a giant space battleship. And they have this huge, powerful weapon, kind of like the Death Star's planet-destroying beam, called the wave motion gun. Whenever you fire the wave motion gun into an enemy aircraft, it surges huge amounts of energy into the aircraft and makes it all the metal bubble up before it ultimately explodes. And this little note here is to indicate that this resembles Admiral Akbar's ship because it says it's a trap. Then this one is from a cartoon I used to watch called Macross, or Robotech as it's referred to. And so it's basically a pilot who sits in, I guess, a normal sized aircraft. It's a jet fighter that your average pilot or humanoid pilot, because some of them are like alien in origin, are piloting, and then they convert into a robot. So they become the pilot of the robot. And this is like very popular in anime or manga. And then this is Optimus Prime from Transformers. One shall stand, one shall fall. Now let's see. Optimus Prime in the Transformers. Dun, 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 dun. Speaking of Transformers, my cousins and I would, when Transformers came out, you notice how I'm like random? I'm constantly jumping around, and my family thinks it's ACD. Not ACDC, but ACD. Oh, wait. ACD? ADD. Sorry, what the heck? What the heck? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, what time is it over there with you, where you are, Lady Gravemaster, my lady? Over here, I'm on the East Coast, so it's 4:05 p.m. I wonder, can you plug in earbuds? $15:05 Central. Alright, so Central is one time zone for me, so it's 3:06. Oh yeah, alright. Oh, alright. Oh, okay, alright, alright. I wish I... Oh, you know what? I don't think she'll mind. I studied martial arts when I was younger. And let me see. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. Excuse me. So, oh man, is it this one? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do I not have it handy? No, not this one. Crab puppies. Oh. Here's another sketch of Optimus. Although I'm not very pleased with this one either. Yeah. But that's not what I wanted to oh, shoot. Where did my other sketchbook go? Alright, so, I don't know. Actually, I might not be able to show you after all. What the bippity boppity boo happened to my other sketchbook? Na 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 dip dip na 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 dip dip na 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 deep deep. Here's something I made up. I might have to show you on another stream or in a video. This is when I was trying to play around with watercolors. Man. Well, this is when I was trying to draw a picture to put on a homemade artist portfolio cover. And I obviously don't look as studly as him. The idea is all my drawings were falling out of my portfolio and coming to life. This is like a portfolio stream. if you could read it. Come on, camera. Focus. Focus. It's supposed to be a play on Campbell's soup, Campbell's chicken noodle soup, but it says Cat Bell's untrained poodle soup. Yeah, I might have to, oh man, out of focus again. Come on now, come on now. Oh, there we go, all right. Here's a robot-based one that I did. And I briefly try to get it, try to sketch out some military cartoons. I mean, not so much military, but I was thinking about political cartoons, and that was back during the Iraq War with Saddam Hussein. The idea behind this was I was originally going to do a drawing of a photo of my cousins and my sister. But then when I started drawing it, I figured that it might be cooler if I did it this way. It's one of my favorites. Here's something I think I had fun drawing. The guy in the middle sort of looks like a Native American. I wasn't sure what I was really thinking about at the time, but the concept of this is basically just drawing my own hand in different positions to try and learn to draw better hands. And that's from 1991. Some of this work is based on the comic strip I'm trying to do, and I might do I'm thinking eventually I'll still get one done. Man, I wish I could find my other one. Alright, so that at least reminds me that I'm seriously missing one of my drawing pads. I don't know where the hell it is. It must be in one of my boxes. Well, that sucks. I was really wanting to show you this other one. Basically, what I was trying to do is show you one of my drawing pads whereby I was I had done some drawings based on photographs. I was in martial arts in Taekwondo, and our black belt, she did some sort of like photo shoot. I think it was just for fun, and she shared with me some of the photos, and I looked at the photos and drew from them, and whenever I draw from a photo, it takes maybe a minimum of 4 hours to complete a drawing. But, you know, it's a labor of love. And yeah, I seriously have to find that other drawing pad because I don't know where the heck it went. I have a bunch of office boxes, so I'm guessing they're in there. Let's see here. So Wow, I still have 3 concurrent viewers. Thank you. Appreciate it. And thanks to the 18 subscribers I have to my YouTube channel. Out of curiosity, I appreciate your hanging in there, Lady Gravemaster, because I know you're probably busy at work right now. And I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to show you what I intended to show you. Well, at least I showed you some other things that were kind of cool. Please let me know in chat if you are able to see those drawings okay that I showed you. And if so, if you had any favorites. Let me see here. Ba-doom, ba-doom, doom, ba-doom, 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 boom. Let's see here. Here's an interesting thing. Well, you know what? Let me get a sip of. Excuse me a minute. Okay. Excuse me. Let me check something here. Alright, no, those aren't it. Excuse me. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Well, I lost a concurrent viewer. That might be Lady Gravemaster. I grabbed some more Kona coffee to go with my fruitcake. And speaking of fruitcake, I should probably put the rest of it away because it's already becoming filling, strangely enough. Let me see here. What did I want to do? Do you have any requests on something I might be able to draw? This is throwing it out there because there's a lot of stuff that I don't know how to draw very well. Oh, cool. Thank you, Purple Lady. I appreciate it. I like that too, and I kept meaning to get back to it and finish it, but I never got around to it. Maybe I'll get a chance to make the time rather to do that. Let's see. Who? Oh my gosh! Thank you for joining. We're back to 3 concurrent viewers. Huzzah! Welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host Wyman, and excuse me. Let's see where we are now. What should we draw now? I'm trying to get good at people, but not very good. Oh, you know what? This might be kind of goofy, but let me know as soon as possible if you can figure out who I'm drawing. And yes, it's a who. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Going back to what I was previously talking about. Excuse me. Before. Is that right? Uh-oh. Did I mess up already? Oh, we were talking about getting shocked. Yeah, so electrically shocked. The whole reason I went through that whole background about me going into electronics technology, studying that for my major, is that a weird quirk about me is I have a tendency to be afraid of static electricity. I don't like getting zapped. So whenever I like touch a car door or touch a metal handle on a building door, I have a tendency to zap people and get zapped. And it just bothers me. And everyone tells me it's because I shuffle my feet. But what doesn't make sense to me is, why is it I can still get zapped if I am wearing, say, tennis shoes or dress shoes, and I'm walking on, say, blacktop or concrete? Why, after doing that and touching like a metal door handle, would I still get zapped? Is it because I have stored up that static electricity from when I was shuffling my bare feet on a carpeted floor at home prior to putting on my socks and my shoes? I don't know. So anyway, so I'm not big on getting zapped, yet I went into the electrical engineering field initially, studied for it. And in my house, when I was living in California, I was in a fuse went out, right? And we had one of those before we ultimately got it converted into a junction box. We had a pantry in the house that had fuses still, and it was in an old house that was built in 84, I believe, 1984. And so, because of the age of the electricity and the fact that more and more things were becoming electrically dependent, fuses would blow out more often. So we always maintained a supply of fuses. So one time a fuse blew, I had to replace it. I went to unscrew it, and the glass portion of this fuse, so you got, let me do a sidestep illustration. So in the old-fashioned fuses, you've got the threads, and then you've got the little beady tweaky thing on the bottom. And then you've got on the outside and a glass outside, and then you typically have a metal filament. You know how in light bulbs you've got a little in a light bulb you either have a basic filament, or it'll look more, well, I guess it looks more like like that. Oh man, that looks ugly. Well, in a fuse, much like the ones you have in cars, you have like a metal thing like so. And then, of course, when the fuse blows, the resulting thing, it blows the middle portion. So anyway, so what happened with this fuse is the glass part, this glass outer portion right here, actually came off. Well, it broke. So there was like a little bit of broken glass, and then you had this metal screw portion in here. So that was still in there. And I'm trying to remember. I don't even think we had a breaker box in that house. Instead, we had more fuses. And whenever you're dealing with electricity, particularly in the home, before you, unless you're a licensed electrician or if you do DIY projects all the time, it's always ideal to turn off your master circuit breaker to shut off all electricity, or at least the circuit breaker that's specific to the part of the circuit you're needing to turn off prior to servicing it. So I was stupid. I was young, but that's no excuse. And I didn't have a potato or a carrot. You know, one of those tricks you do when a bulb breaks and you've got broken glass, but the thing is still inside the electrical socket. Well, you take a chunk of like potato or whatever, and then you push it on top of that. This is a potato, by the way, with all the eyes. And you, let me see. Purple Lady says, rubber sole shoes can increase the likelihood of static shock working as insulators. They can build up static electricity in your body as you walk across carpet, apparently. Oh, you get the same thing. Oh, wow. Fascinating. Seems like darned if you do, darned if you don't. Zapparoonie. All right, so so you use a chunk of potato, it grips onto the glass, and you rotate it just enough to break this seized piece of metal and loosen it from the threads, and remove the broken bulb and pitch it or throw it away. In the South or in the Midwest, they use the term pitch it when they're saying throw something away. Throw it in the garbage. So anyway, I didn't have a root vegetable handy, so I did the stupid, insane thing and grabbed myself a pair of needle nose pliers. It actually had a wire cutter, I think. You get the idea. And I gripped the edge of this, of the outside of the thread. And I think what happened, all right, so when you look at the middle, the bottom, here are the threads. There's the bottom that makes contact with this. This, as I recall, is positive. This whole outer side is negative. So that's what completes the circuit. So I think what I might have done is I reached in too far, and I think what I did is I effectively touched the inside to this. Now, I think I slipped when I was using them, and I don't remember if these needle nose pliers had a rubbery grip or not. I thought they did, but maybe I was even stupider and used one without any rubbery grip. And I think I touched that at the same time I touched the inside of the threads of the broken bulb. And of course, Zappo. So I don't think my hair stood up, but I could feel a shocking, numbing sensation in my hand and really quickly through my body. So that was stupid. So don't try that at home, people. Don't try that at home, childrens. So yeah, that's the story I was trying to get to way back when. Yep. And that potato trick actually does work most of the time. Sometimes you don't have enough of a grip of the broken glass to effectively do that. But the idea is to be able to grab a hold of enough of the bulb to unscrew it out of the socket. Yeah. All right. So has anybody been... I know we went to another page and went off on a giant tangent, but can anyone recognize what I'm drawing yet? Oh, you know what? I'm trying to remember how it goes. I used to draw this character all the time. Dancing, 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 she's a dance machine. Ooh, baby, do it, baby. Dancing, 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 she's a dance machine. Dancing, dancing, dance machine. Watch it get down, watch it get down. Oh man, that looks so weird. I think I got the curve wrong. But as long as you get... Oh man, I am sucking with proportions today. Man. Ah! Yeah, you got it, Purple Lady. Huzzah! Oh, man. Oh, good gracious. Oh, man. I am screwing up left and right. Monchichi, Monchichi, Monchichi. Whew. Yep, you got it. And forgive my horrendous proportions. Let's see. Garfield. Let's see. How many of those in chat happen to have liked the Garfield live action movies that they released? You know what? Let's see. I think this was supposed to go over here. Boink. And then this little extra tuft of under neck fat was supposed to go in more. Cheeks should have been bigger. Man, a lot to be desired. Wah, 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 wah. Time for some Kona coffee. Any other suggestions on what I might draw? Oh, you know what? Here's something. Here's something we might try. So, I might also make videos on this in the future. But when I was growing up, excuse me, and first getting into drawing, my dad would teach me to draw military aircraft and battleships and things like that. And let's see if I can remember any of it. The interesting thing is they were really basic, and maybe he was just teaching me to make them basic because I don't know if he knew how to draw better than that, or if it was because I was just not into drawing that much. But he would do like basic aircraft, and I forget how he did battleships. I think it was something like so, because he was in the military. Oh yeah, yeah, Purple A. I have to agree. His voice was actually a good match as Garfield. Um, I'd have to watch that movie again, I think, because I'm not sure how I really felt overall about the movie itself, the story and whatnot. Because whenever it comes to adaptations from movies and uh, when it comes to adaptations from movies and comic, well, not movie adaptations based on comic books and toy lines and things like that. Um, I am one of those who tends to be, I don't know if you'd call me a purist, but I really prefer that, I really prefer when they stick close to the source material. I know directors have a certain vision or whatever, but I do prefer when, uh, oops, dang. I do prefer when they stay true to the original source material. And I'm going to be doing some more videos either tonight or tomorrow um, going over that. But yeah, so my dad would teach me how to draw basic aircraft and ships and stuff. Because let's see, he was in the Army and he did a lot of work for the Navy. So so he got me interested in vehicles. And then as I progressed and did more and more drawing, I went a tiny bit fancier. And sometimes I'd intentionally add, well, actually, I already got a cockpit. Sometimes I'd add a section here. And then one of my, one of my favorite things I used to do is add rockets. I guess from an early age, I was always into violence. Oh man. And then to top it off, arm it with double the weapons as before. And one of the funny things is whenever I used to draw aircraft, well, here's an example. I can't remember how I used to draw them, but I think I have some old sketches from way back when, somewhere around here. I would draw them something like this, and then actually like that. And then let's say you have a ship below. No, actually, of course, the common method for drawing water. Let's go with either, since I've been drawing so many battleships, let's go with like an aircraft carrier this time around. And the thing I always found funny is that whenever I would draw like military scenarios and stuff, I often had a tendency to do rockets that did a loop-de-loop. And then I'd have an explosion like so. You'd think they were the Blue Angels or something, the way these rockets went. And as I was saying earlier in my stream, it is mandatory whenever you're drawing to do sound effects. It's just the way it is. Let's see here. Let's do something here. Alright. I'm going to try drawing something else real quick, and let's see if you can figure it out. Oops. Wow, I added way too much curve on the sides. Salt and peppers here. Salt, 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 salt and peppers here. Ooh, baby, baby. Baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Baby, get up on this. Dun, 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 dun. Salt and pepper, salt and pepper, salt and peppers here. Yeah, yeah. We in effect here to push it, babe. Dun, 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 dun. Working up a sweat. Dun, 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 dun. Hot, hot show. Now push it. Can anyone figure out what this is? Wah, wah, wah. It's a mouse. Get it? Oh, it's a mouse. Yep. Too much curve to it. It's a computer mouse. It's technically a Wacom, which goes with which is used with a graphics tablet. Not that kind of mouse. And no, that's not a copyright strike. You better not copyright strike me, Disney. Let me see here. Let me see. How am I going to do this? Man, I'm like influenced. My mind is like influenced. As I draw. That's supposed to be a side view of a mouse. Excuse me. So which one is better? Check A, check B, check C. It looks funny from the side. You kind of want some dimensionality. That kind of looks a little better. That looks a little better. And I'm tempted to add whiskers, but oh, you know what? Looks like a girl mouse to me, so let's add some eyelashes. There we go. Wah, wah, wah. Do you like me? Check yes or no. Wah, wah, wah. All right. I just wanted to demonstrate some of the progression of military drawings and how rockets always loop-de-loop before they hit their destination. And play the guess what I'm drawing game. Let's see if anything new is in chat. Not yet. I'm gonna have some more fruitcake. Let me see. Oh, I still have a cup left of coffee. Oh. Has anyone wisened up to the fact that part of the reason for my streams is so I can stuff my face? I probably mentioned at the beginning that I'm going to be making a future video where I make chicken nuggets and then taste a variety of hot sauces with them. What are my favorite comic book characters? Oh dear. I'm not very good at drawing comic book characters, but I like Spider-Man, Batman, Wolverine. I like Wolverine because he seems to me to epitomize raw power, raw animal rage. Oh, I like Jean Grey because she's like real powerful too, especially when she's taken over by the Phoenix power. I like Batman because of all his wonderful toys. And I love his never-ending fight against evil. And how he's emotionally scarred. Oh, who's the other one I mentioned? Wolverine, Jean Grey, Batman. Oh, obviously Superman. Oh, and Spider-Man. What's weird is I love comics, and I grew up collecting comics. I mean, I was really into comics for a while, to where I was spending at least $40 a week, every week, using up my allowance for that. Well, I bought toys and action figures and comic books before comic graphic novels became popular and things got super serious. I was collecting when it was still pretty popular to have like campiness. That's actually what got me into comic books. The fact that they were campy and stuff. And it was all about fantasy, you know? And it wasn't all so serious all the time. And I know sometimes in Batman, some artists draw him without a chin guard, and others draw him with the chin guard, but I prefer him without the chin guard. And oh man, he is significantly leaning forward here. But I'm really big fan of Tim Burton's Batman 1989. I think it was pretty well done. Excuse me. Oh yeah. Clavicle or the collarbone is up here. We got the musculature. Oh, you know what? How about what a way to cheapen out. Batman. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Batman. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Batman. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Batman. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Batman. Where does he get his wonderful toys? Let me see here. I should have done like half of them Adam West Batman style and the other side. What's another way to do it? How do you... Oh man. Let's see. Shoulder, forearm, upper arm, forearm. He's leaning forward. Leaning forward. Well, let's see. How do we do this? So, the idea, or at least what I'm trying to accomplish, is to have this huge. Alright, so it's going to be. You're not really going to see it, are you? Oh man, this is ugly. Oh man, I was thinking at first his gauntlet blades would peek out through his. I mean, the shape of them would peek out through his cape, but I don't believe that's ever interpreted in the comics. Shoot. Something like this I really should be working off of reference material, because this is looking absolutely sucky. There are some Batman artists that do this thing. Let me see. You know how a bat I'm trying to imagine a bat skeleton and something like that. And I think somewhere near the top there are like these hooks, which are kind of like their talons or hands. Correct me if I'm wrong, of course. But I think in some iterations of Batman artists, they actually interpret that in his cape. Kind of like so. I think, was it Todd McFarlane, who is of Spawn fame? I thought he worked on Batman before, and he was all about having a gigantic cape for Batman. Lots and lots of folds and flowing cape. But let me see something here. Let's try something completely different. Oops, that sucked. Let's just show he's mad as heck. minimal 6-pack, 8 to 12-pack. Those are supposed to be all his wonderful toys. Does anyone else in chat like Batman? Oh man. Yeah, so let's see. And I actually kind of dug the let me see if I can even remember how to draw it right. How they did the bat signal in Tim Burton's 1989 Batman. So, Purple Lady, who is your favorite Batman out of all the Batmans they've done in live action? And that includes Adam West. Are you into Adam West, Val Kilmer, George Clooney, Michael Keaton, Ben Affleck? Oh shoot, who was his name in the Nolan trilogy? I can't believe I'm blanking on him. But anyway, excuse me. Yeah. So Tim Burton's Batman looked a little like this, or the logo. It had a shorter tail though, so that you could fit it in the oval on his chest. Let me see here. And I'm not sure if you could tell, but what I was trying to accomplish or achieve is his fist in here grabbing a bunch of his cape and pulling it down over, so it forms kind of like a parachute effect. And although it took some initial getting used to, the various iterations of Batmobile were pretty cool. I think out of the newest versions of it, I think I preferred excuse me. Well, there are 3 favorite Batmobiles for me. I love the original Adam West Batman TV series version of the car. It's classic. I like Tim Burton 1989's Batman's Batmobile because it was a beast. It was like a giant turbine engine on the road, and it was so freaking long, and it had all kinds of toys and features and whatnot. And then my third favorite one, yeah, Christian Bale, yeah, Michael Keaton and Christian Bale live action, but for me, Kevin Conroy is my favorite. Yeah, Kevin Conroy gets lots of props, and also from Mark Hamill. I don't know if you follow at Hamill himself on Twitter. Mark Hamill, who played Luke Skywalker, and is the voice, for many, the definitive voice of the Joker in the animated series. And I actually haven't seen much of, I haven't really watched Batman the Animated Series at all, and I'm starting to think I should, because that's getting rave reviews, or it has been getting rave reviews for forever. Similar to how the Harley, is a cartoon called Harley Quinn? Yeah, I think it's called Harley Quinn. And it's on Netflix or something or other. Or wait, no. Whatever the WB's streaming service is, if they have one yet. But yeah, Kevin Conroy, to many, is the best Batman voice-wise. Going back to Batmobiles, the third... Alright, so the first one I like the most is the... I guess it's a three-way tie. Well, maybe not so much. I like the classic one from the Batman TV series and Batman TV movie with Adam West. I like the Batman 1989. Batmobile, because it was like a giant turbine engine. I also... The other thing about it, even though it was quite silly to break off the sides so that you could turn it into a motorcycle effectively, and I thought that was kind of a cool feature. And the third favorite was the tumbler in Christian Bale's Batman movies. The tumbler was pretty awesome too, and how you could lay down and go into an armored attack mode where you fire rockets. A feature that Commissioner Gordon used to help Batman out. Yeah, so... Yeah, I really should check out the Kevin Conroy animated Batman series. Yeah. Yeah, I like Michael Keaton as Batman too. And I like Christian Bale too. They both had their own perspective, their own approaches. You know what it reminds me of is kind of like how in Star Trek, how like I also like Adam West as Batman, even as campy as it was. The scene that pops out of my mind all the time is in the Batman movie where he has this giant bomb and he's trying to figure out where to dispose of it, and he's running back and forth from place to place trying to find a safe place to dispose of it. And one of the, if I'm remembering correctly, one of them is this nearby pond that has ducks, a duck and ducklings in it, and he wasn't even going to sacrifice them. So he kept moving on to until he found a place to dispose of that giant bomb from his enemies. But Adam West seemed to play it like seriously, even though the content and the action and stuff was campy. And it also reminds me of how William Shatner played Captain Kirk. He played it seriously, despite the fact that it was kind of like a serious intellectual sci-fi kind of series. That's probably junk. Oops. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Alright. One moment. Let me check something here. Today is Tuesday. So I'm not scheduled to go into work till 10:30. Hello? Hey. Oh, good. Oh, now I do. Yeah, I'm streaming. What's up? The answer is 42. Uh-oh, what happened to her? All right. Bye. All right. So I'm not scheduled to go into work tonight. I'm working an overnight shift because I've got to do almost like I work in retail sometimes. Hey, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the team. Welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host Wyman, and to catch you up, we're doing Fruitcake stream to celebrate my having 18 subscribers. And I was just having to take a call because I'm scheduled to, well, I work in IT and in retail, and one of my retail job is potentially going to ask me to come into work early to close. But I'm also scheduled to do some kind of like construction stuff related to shelving. So there's a chance I might be leaving for work a little sooner, but we'll see. She's gonna call me back. My manager's gonna call me back with updates. Oh man, I lost my 4th concurrent viewer. Dang it. Well, it was short-lived. Oh, welcome back, 4th concurrent viewer. Welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. We are celebrating 18 subscribers to my channel. My 18 subscribers to my YouTube channel. And we are Dope. I lost my 4th concurrent subscriber. Boo. Back to the fruitcake. Yeah, so if I need to take the call again, depending on what I have to say, I might have to mute myself, and the only way I can think to mute myself with my current setup is to close the iris to my camera, because my camera and my microphone are all in one. All right, so let's see, where were we? Oh yeah, I like Adam West Batman because he seemed to play. He came across as treating the role seriously and playing it straight, as though he didn't notice any of the goofiness that ensued. And I appreciated that, much like the way William Shatner treated his role as Kirk of the Enterprise in Star Trek. So that's that. The Batman. Um, anyone? Oh, hold on. They're back. Hello. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Retail. Why don't you have her leave at 9:30 and then I start at 9:30 and then that gives her a little leeway so that she makes sure she's not late. Yeah. Okay. Because I don't want her to be late to giving her family rides and whatnot. She's got stuff to do, so. Yeah, I think it happens every week or more than once a week or something like that. But that's why, yeah, that's why she can't stay late. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. If by chance I'm done with retail before Evan arrives, should I start? All right, all right, all right. Cool. Sounds good. All right, be there at 9:30. All right, bye. Oh wait, hello. Dang it. Give me just a moment. I gotta call them back. I gotta call. I can't believe I forgot to ask. Shoot. Just a moment. Sorry. Oh, shoot. I'm blanking out. All right, I'm gonna momentarily go mute and silent and turn off the camera real quick while I make a quick call. Be right back. Test, 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 test. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, so sorry, had to take care of a little bit of business. A little bit. Wiggle it just a little bit. Excuse me. So I don't remember much about how to draw him. Let me see if I can figure this out. Everybody, feel free to participate in chat. Chat away, chat away. It's time to say goodbye. Da 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 tia 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 tia. And feel free to chat amongst each other. Interact. Just has scarf more fruitcake. Eat fruitcake if you got them. The one I bought is so good. It's not overly sweet. It tastes the way fruitcake should taste. I got this one from Costco and it's literally a whole bundt size cake. It's got the red and green cherries and the yellow pineapple looking ones. It's got lots of huge pecans. Oh man. But the rest of my family is like what that sign said that we had. Please pass fruitcake, said no one. All right, let's see. So his, if I remember, his nose tends to be scrunched up. A lot of superheroes have a mask that comes down their sides. And then, actually, you know what? I probably shouldn't have drawn the ears. At one, I wasn't sure whether I was going to do it with the hood on or without. Oh man, is this too wide? I think so. Oh jeez. Oh, I'm so screwed up with the angle, with the... Please forgive me. This is not looking good at all. I got the angle wrong. I got the proportions wrong. Maybe I should start, instead of just freehanding, maybe, just maybe, just maybe, naughty girls need love too. Yes, I know it's not neon yellow on his mask. I'm just trying to better define where his mask is. He's often got a growl or on his face. Maybe I can use this as like to make it look like I planned it that way from the get-go. Wah, wah, wah. If you do any of you watch that Star Wars girl on YouTube? Her name is Anna, also known as that Star Wars girl. It's let's see here. When she does these drawing streams sometimes, or she does that time-lapse photography where it's basically like watching a drawing stream, but everything is sped up real fast, so you don't have to sit there for hours, because drawing can literally take hours, as you can see. So that. Wait a minute. 3 blades. Oh, so you got a knuckle between. One of the best references when it comes to drawing is your own anatomy, especially if you don't have a real model to work from. Anyway, so Anna, that Star Wars girl. Ah, jeez, what is wrong with my perspective today? Everything's edited. Oh man, I need a new prescription. Whoa. And I guess it really depends on what version of Wolverine you're going for, but they've got different costumes. Man, I am not doing good with these superheroes. Ay, ay, ay. So I got it. So his thumb's kind of poking out from this side, meaning you can get a glimpse of the other fingers. You know what? Let's do it this way. I can't remember if these are also supposed to be. No, those are the. Is it? Does it just go? I think it's like that. The guy is big and well, not so much tall. He's like big and stocky. So Hugh Jackman is like I guess an alternate version of Wolverine. I mean, I think he did like the perfect job, better you can hope for as Wolverine. But according to the comics, he's supposed to be like short and stocky. But I think they did a great treatment in the X-Men movies of Wolverine for the most part. So if I remember, his gloves and his torso area are like a brownish color. And his hood, wait a minute, is it? Something like that. And then there's parts of orange and stuff with a couple of stripes. I think in fact that there's a couple of stripes over here. One or two stripes over the shoulders. But not as many stripes as a Garfield. Wah, 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 dad joke. Or stepdad joke. Yeah. So, so if you watch Anna, aka that Star Wars girl, she does these time-lapse videos where she's drawing something, usually a character. And what she does at the end is she takes, I don't know if it's a glass or a bowl or what she's using as reference, but she draws a line and outline of a circle to make the image she just finished drawing pop even more. And then she does like this, she uses like a white gel pen, I think, and outlines this. So I was kind of doing that kind of thing here, but just focused on Wolverine's head. Let me see. Let me try one more superhero. Oh, so next question is, what is everyone's favorite Superman live action? Let me see. I forget who the voice actor is in the animated cartoon of Superman, but who's your favorite live action Superman? Anybody? 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 Watermelon? Watermelon? Get some Kona coffee. Oh man. There we go. Try to drink too much too fast. I have to say that Christopher Reeve is my favorite Superman. I think he always has and always will be. It sounds like that Star Trek quote. I have been and always shall be your friend, James T. Kirk. I have been and always shall be your friend. Excuse me. All right. That's supposed to say snicked, which is the excuse me, the sound often associated with Wolverine's claws. Oh, all right. Gonna have to bid you good night now, sadly. Thank you for the awesome artwork. Well, thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Very, very much. Thanks for hanging in there. And anybody who is interested in... Oh, you know what? It's getting dark on the video, so let's turn on some lights. So, if anyone's interested in hanging out and even leaving stream up and excuse me, rolling on the floor laughing. Let's take a quick look-see and check out all the coolest new tweets. Let's boom, 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 boom. Da da da. When the light is come, da da da. The land is dark, and the moon is the only life we'll see. I won't be afraid, no, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. Da 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 ding 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 da 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 I'm looking at a tweet from Bionic Belly Button showing a little animated GIF of Yoda. It looks like he's on a roller coaster. That's what I was laughing at. Let's see. Huh. How weird. You know what's funny? So F.A.M.I.L.Y girl shared a tweet from Feminist Next Door, who writes, accounts run by men receive roughly double the retweets of those run by women. Even online we are talked for and talked over. Even online men's voices carry twice as much worth. It matters. When you see women writing about things that interest you, retweet us. It's that simple. Right, yeah, whatever. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, that is nutty. I'm constantly seeing women's tweets shared all over the place. Retweet. I do much of that retweeting myself because I love the stuff that they share. Let's see. Oh my gosh, is that right? Jim Carrey defends the fans. Yeah, I want to make a video on this regarding the whole birds of prey versus the. Oh my gosh, birds of prey and the Sonic battle that's only being fought by the birds of prey fans because Sonic the Hedgehog has already won. Let's see here. What the heck? Yeah, just excuse me, browsing the Twitter world. Trying to catch up on the latest tweets. Huh. I don't know if any of you watch Grace Randolph on Beyond the Trailer. I like her content. She generally gives pretty objective reviews. Don't always agree with her, but still. Alright, let's see here. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Huh? Okay. Whatever. Huh. People on the internet are cray-cray. Yeah, I want to do a video about Birds of Prey and why I have no plans on seeing it in the theater, as well as all the craziness going on Twitter with how Birds of Prey supporters are making up crap about having seen Sonic and giving it all these crappy rumors. Man, I think it really backfired on him. Let's see here. Almost done. Soon we will return to drawing. Soon we will return to the fruitcake. Okay, I think I'm just about there. All right, sweet. Oh, shoot. Oh man, I think I just bored everyone to tears. Let me see. Let's eat some more fruitcake. Oh man, I got another concurrent viewer. Welcome. Welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. I'm about to eat some fruitcake. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, I'm celebrating my 18 subscriber what is it, landmark, or what's the other term? Brain fart, senior moment. Crab puppies. Milestone, that's it. My 18 subscriber milestone. And I'm celebrating by eating fruitcake. And yes, it's been in the fridge, and yes, it's still good, and yes, because it's loaded with preservatives, it lasts forever. With that, I'm having... I'm out. I've got Kona coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, so feel free to put any messages in chat. Say hello, sit a spell. I'm just going to share some of the drawings I did so far. So, in this stream, we covered the cartoon Star Blazers. I was describing how fruitcake, when it's broken up into crumbs and, well, chunks, and you see all the cherries and the chunks of pineapple and whatnot, it resembles bubbled up rusted metal, or similarly, a starcraft getting hit with a wave motion gun from the Star Blazers battleship. And then I drew Robotech from Macross. And yeah, I think in a number of areas my perspective is off. I am seriously out of practice. You can easily see that this is supposed to be able to convert into the jet fighter. But I think the legs are supposed to be moved forward, because I ran out of stuff in the back here. Then I went to Transformers, and as he once said, "One shall stand, one shall fall." And this was yet another case of messed up perspective. So I turned him into a damaged Optimus. Then I switched it up and went to Garfield. I was doing Guess What I'm Drawing segment. Excuse me. Yeah, I was doing a Guess What I'm Drawing segment. Excuse me. Again and again and again. And was it Purple Lady who guessed it? Yeah, Purple Lady was on earlier, and she guessed successfully that I was drawing Garfield. And then I went from Garfield to telling a story about static electricity and the quickie recap is that I used to be in school many moons ago. I was studying electricity, electrical engineering, essentially, or electronics technology, before I ultimately switched over to the computer industry. But I was saying how in my old house when I was living in California, we used to have to replace fuses frequently. And you know when you blow a fuse, it basically blows out the middle portion of the metal connector piece. So what I did is, because I didn't have any root vegetable I could use to extract the broken metal threads of the fuse where the glass portion broke off of, I stupidly used a pair of needle nose pliers to try and extract it. But in doing so, I accidentally touched the middle bead, which, if our memory serves, is the positive, whereas the threads of the fuse represent the negative, or the ground. Excuse me. So in touching the middle with the tip of the needle nose pliers, and at the same time touching the inside of the negative, I completed a circuit and zapped myself. I could feel an electrical surge and a numbing through my body momentarily, which sucked. And I was also explaining or telling a story about how I'm not a fan of static electricity either. Go figure. I'm constantly getting zapped and zapping others, and consequently, well, I don't know if that led to, in part, to my decision to study electronics or what, but that's the career I pursued originally. But it was mainly because my mother at the time was an electronics tech, and I was thinking I'd follow in her footsteps. Then we went briefly, and I went over how my dad would teach me some basics on drawing some basic jet fighters and battleships. He was in the Army and did some work for the Navy. And then I went, oh, you know what? Shoot, I forgot to add these. Let's see. All right, the tail fins. Excuse me. The tail fins, and how I just souped up the vehicles that my dad taught me to draw by adding multiple sets of rockets and what are those things called when you're like on when you have when you have like a beefy classic car and you want to have more air sucked into the engine to give it more rev and power. Well, I think that's what those are for jet fighters. And then I went into some explanation on how, in addition to souping up all the vehicles I drew, I would have a tendency for whatever reason to make every rocket do like a loop-de-loo when it before it made contact. And then I did another guess what I'm drawing segment, and I was drawing this one here, and then I was making my drawing based off of this actual mouse, and I guess nobody guessed it. Yeah, probably because it was hard to tell what it was. And once again, this is kind of a trend in this stream. My proportions are off. But basically, this is a mouse. It's a Wacom mouse, and it actually goes with a Wacom drawing tablet that you plug in your computer's USB port. So it's wireless. All I was saying here is I was saying, yeah, this is a mouse, not to be confused with this mouse or with this mouse. And then having the checkbox options reminded me of, when you're a little kid and you're interested in boy or girl, and you write a little note to them in class that says, "Do you like me? Yes or no?" That's what the checkboxes reminded me of. And then Purple Lady from chat was telling me as well, or asking me who my favorite superheroes were. And I mentioned I love Batman, I love Superman, I love Wolverine, and Jean Grey. Those are probably my four tops, my four favorites. And then I was going over, I was like cheapening out as I was drawing Batman, because I'm not all that good at drawing superheroes, nor am I that good at drawing human anatomy. I used to be pretty good at it, and I was pretty realistic when I was copying human anatomy from the anatomy books, but I hadn't really gotten the knack of putting it into practice. And then I got into, I guess I got sidetracked, cheapened out, and went the Adam West Batman logo looking design. And then I was trying to bring across, I think it was Todd McFarlane who did a version of Batman with a extremely huge flowing cape like Spawn. And then I went into how some Batman artists have this extra little thing like a hook kind of fanged foot, which I think bats actually have physically. And I try to draw that in a bat skeleton. Feel free to type a message in chat. Let me know you're there, so that I don't confuse you with a Google algorithm or a Russian bot. And then I did a version of the bat signal that I liked, which is from Tim Burton's Batman. I think this is right. I definitely need to shorten the tail so that it can properly fit within the oval of his logo. And there's a chance that there's an extra tip on both wings. Excuse me. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I think it should have the extra tip. Actually, you know what? So one is closer to the outer wing, and I think the extra tip is right over here off the tail. Something like that. And then I kind of did a distance shot of Batman. And then I tried to draw a Wolverine, and it turned out not looking very good. Oh, you know what? Now I think I'm going overboard with the blades. Excuse me. Because maybe it was more realistic the original length I had him. Because now they're supposed to retract into his upper arm, his forearm, and now they probably won't fit anymore. Oops, I messed up. All right, so this is supposed to say snicked, which is the sound often associated with Wolverine's claws. So that's where we before yeah. Let's see what else is going on. So, person in chat, I'm not sure who you are, and I don't see any ability in OBS or YouTube Live to tell who's watching exactly. So if you don't mind, make yourself known. Let me know who is joining me. And let me know who your favorite superhero is. Or your favorite superheroes. I'm also trying to think, excuse me, I'm also trying to think of who else I might draw during this stream. Let's see. I'm going to go hourglass momentarily while I try and come up with some ideas on what else I might. Whoa, shoot. Oh, man. I mentioned it earlier, but I am so out of practice. I used to draw a lot more years ago. Excuse me. And again, whoever's watching, please, please, please let me know who you are. Alright, so we got oh, dang it. And what is your answer? I don't have an answer. You can't handle the answers. I don't know, Alex. I still don't know what to draw other than this hourglass. Huh. So we've got one little droplet. I get knocked down, then get up again. Then I want to get up and play guitar. I get knocked down, then get up again. And I really want to play guitar. Diving board, diving board, diving board. Yes, I know that's not the lyrics. Half the time I forget what the lyrics are, so I make things up. Ooh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Dun, 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 dun. Dink, 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 dink. See, I imagine as the droplets of sand fall to the bottom, it will have a tendency to bounce, and hence why most of them are in the corner. I could be wrong. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've seen an actual hourglass. I'm going to finish this last piece of fruitcake, and I think I'm going to call it quits after that piece, because I really should have something more substantial than a sugar-filled cake. Let me check something real quick. So butter and salt. Okay, I'm going to please stick with me. I'm going to momentarily mute, and camera's going to go black because, or it'll freeze, because my camera and my mic are one and the same. So I wanted to check out, there's this thing here. I meant to look at it earlier, but there's this video of how to make a baked onion, and I don't, you know what, I could just season it later. I can just cook it. Cook it in the air fryer, I think. I wonder if the air fryer would eat up the, or set fire to the onion wrapper. Do you happen to know? Whoops, shoot. Please don't interrupt my stream. Would anybody in chat happen to know if you could safely put whole onion, skin and all, in an air fryer? Or would the outer skin catch fire? Until I know the answer to that, I probably shouldn't do it with the air fryer. I could always do it via the oven, but I don't know if I feel like to. I need to eat something real, something more than just a big old sugary dessert. And the only thing I've had today is coffee and fruitcake. Oh my gosh. Oh, and I think for breakfast I ate almond flavored truffles. No, or is it mango flavored truffles? If I remember, as sand goes lower and lower in an hourglass, it starts to build a pile near the center instead of bouncing off to the sides, because now it's hitting other bits of sand. I think that's what happens. Again, it's been a while since I've looked at how an hourglass works, but I think it starts to build a pile after the initial ones bounce off to the side before a foundation is established. If you happen to know the answer to that question, or are bored and feel like looking it up for me, please do. I'm gonna step away momentarily. I need to see if see what else is in the fridge and in the freezer. Oh, you know what? I could. Well, I was about to say I can make Brussels sprouts in the air fryer, but I think I need to actually halve them, cut them in half before cooking them in there. And I want to save my chicken nuggets for a different stream where I try them with assorted hot sauces. So that may come up tomorrow maybe, or the day after tomorrow. But I'm hoping to knock that out this week, because I've been putting it off for far too long, and I finally purchased a bunch of ding ding chicken nuggies. Yeah, chicken nuggies. Chicken nuggies. Yeah. Let's see. I'll be back. Oh, here's a excuse me. Oh man, I lost my concurrent viewer. Drat and double drat. Oh, welcome back, concurrent viewer. Please send a message in chat and let me know who you are. Introduce yourself, please, for I don't see any sign of a list of who. Oh wait, what? Me? That doesn't make sense. How could I be a concurrent viewer? I mean, I have a preview showing. Does that mean I'm just alone? By golly, where is everybody? Where's everybody? Did anyone actually physically join, or is this reflecting YouTube previewing this for me? That doesn't make sense. If it included myself, then that would mean I'd always have one concurrent viewer and it would never drop to 0. So I'm not sure where YouTube's getting its math, because it's listing me as the only participant, but why would it drop? Why, I say? Why? Alright, so let's see. I wonder if it drops to 0, if it doesn't detect anything changing on the screen for a certain period of time. If you are a live person, please send a message in chat so I know you're there. And also, please answer this question. I had a second question I meant to ask too. Summertime. Your heart next to mine. When you think about it, summertime. It's all a waste of time. All a waste of time. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. When the light is gone, boom, 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 and the land is dark, and the moon is the only light we'll see. If the mountain that we look upon, should tumble and fall, the mountains should crumble to the sea, and darling, darling, stand by me. Whoa, stand by me. Well, stand now. Stand by me. Stand by me. Alright. Dang, what was my second question? Meanwhile, bleep, bleep, bleep. Alright, let's see. That's weird. What is with the fluctuation of the participants? Is it just me talking to myself? Sometimes it's hard to make it real. Oh no! 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 Lord Vader, it seems in your anger. Wait, how did it go? Padme, is she alright? Is she safe? Lord Vader, it appears in your anger. It appears you killed her in your anger. But she was supposed to be safe. No. Okay, so welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. If this is a live person, please say something in chat, anything in chat, just so I know you're a live person and not myself or not a bot. I don't get what's happening because sometimes it lists me as a participant. Well, if I'm a participant, then it would make sense that I'd be always listed, but why doesn't it show consistently at least one person instead of dropping all the way down to 0? What sense does that make? Is it like dropping me because it's not detecting any movement on my camera? What's up? Please, if there's someone there watching, with me, well, I'm watching the preview as provided by YouTube Live. But if there's someone with me, please, 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 send me an angel. Send me an angel right now. Right now. Let's see here. Where we left off last is I was trying to decide what else I might munch on. I gotta save the chicken nuggets for a different stream. It's kind of a chicken nugget challenge, but I'm going to have them with hot sauces. So I'm gonna see how many I can eat and how much hot sauce I can take before I explode. And yes. Alright, so in the meantime, I drew an hourglass to time me. And I was about to make Brussels sprouts in the air fryer, but I don't think I will after all because it's going to require some prep time. And I don't want to be away from the camera for that long. Because I'm going to, well, I technically could bring it all over here and cut everything. I don't know. Yeah. I guess I could also make green beans. Let's take a quick pause and look at the air fryer recipe pamphlet. Well, not so much for the recipes this time around, but see what the estimated amount of cooking time is for vegetables. Because I've got some French green beans. Oh man, I wanted to make sweet potato fries as well. I'll make that another day. Maybe on another stream I'll munch on those. Brussels sprouts, broccoli, green beans. Alright. 4 cups fresh. 7 to 9 minutes. Oh man, that sounds so good. I don't know. The thing is, I For breakfast, I had either mango or almond flavored truffles, chocolate truffles. And then for lunch and early dinner, I had fruitcake and coffee, Kuna coffee. So that's how bad my diet is right now. Oh, jeez. I really should eat something healthy. Let me see. I wish I knew whether you were real, because if you're real, I could give you a recap of the drawings I did earlier today. But from what I can tell, I'm just talking to myself. I'm the only one listed as a participant. So there's that. So think about it. The summer nights. Da, 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 da. Your hand in mine. Da, 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 da. Summer nights. Da, 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 da. Always the time. I've got to be doing that song wrong. That doesn't sound right. Alright, let's update. Let me see. So, oh, crud. Oh, wait. Is there a way for me to copy this? Oh, man. Oh, wait. X5. Oops. Copy. Let me try something here. Not sure if this is going to work. Oh, crud. It's not going to let me to, is it? It's... Updating Twitter here, if I can get this. Man, is there an easy way for me to... I wonder if I could copy the original URL. I think for future streams I really need to copy the URL so I don't have to keep revisiting my YouTube video. Because otherwise YouTube's going to think that I'm intentionally trying to boost my numbers, my watch time. And I don't want them to view that and flag it or what have you. Okay. So let's do that. Make this the new. I don't know if I want to make that the new one. Let's see if I can. Let's do that. Just update my existing one. And then also update here as a comment. Oops. Alright, there we go. There we go. All right. That'll do. Yep. That'll do it. Yep. Oh, crud. Went back to 0. So then, does that mean it's going to show 0 participants? No. So I got another concurrent viewer. What is going on? What? What the heck? What is this? Now I got another concurrent viewer, but it's going to show me 0, right? Let me guess. Let me guess. Participation. Just me. So, oh man, what the bippity boppity boo? Please chat. Please say hello and sit a spell. Excuse me. Tell you about a story about a man named Jed. Tries very hard just to keep his family fed. And then one day he was shooting at some coon. When up from the ground came a bubbling crude oil, that is, Texas tea. Excuse me. Say hello. Hello there. Hello. Hello, governor. Hello. Bonjour. Just think about them southern nights. Just think that way. It's all a waste of time. All a waste. Oh, you know what? Maybe the participants list is only those who actively type something into chat. If you are human, please stand up. My name is what? My name is what? My name is... I'm trying to figure out... Alright, so I started the stream with... maybe the participants link is exclusively for those actually in chat, as opposed to just viewers. Please say hello. Stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen. Didn't come out very well. I was trying to sound sagely, or is it sagely? I think so. I was taking a momentary break after these first 5 hours of streaming to try and figure out if there's something more substantial I should eat, because I've been living on today, that is, chocolate truffles, a huge chunk of fruitcake, and Kona coffee. So as you might imagine, I'm more or less loaded up with sugar. So I was trying to decide what I might make with what I might make in the kitchen that won't take very long, or it won't take much of my attention. Let me step away real quick, and I'll show you a recap of the drawings that I've done tonight. I took my baby on Saturday fighting. I had to tell her I was woman sick. We're the huge low sensitivity. This is not about races, places, please. Excuse me. So I'm going to, I think I finally decided I'm just going to make a bunch of eggs real quick. I will be right back, and then we are going to go over the drawings done thus far and recap you on what you missed so far. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I think I finally understand now. Participants are those who actively are in chat. And then concurrent viewers are literally people viewing and not chatting. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Man, what's that come from? What's that music come from again? All right, so I'll be right back while I whip up some eggs, literally. And then I'll be back. Whoa. Wah, 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 wah. It won't take but a minute. I'm just heating up the pan. I'm just throwing together some eggies, and whip up and eat 6 eggies today. I'm waiting for the pan to heat up a little more. Should be ready any minute now, but I think I have time for one drawing. Time to cover one drawing right now. Okay, so as I was eating the fruitcake, there was a chunk of the fruitcake that crumbled to the side, and I was observing it, and then I was looking at the various colored cherries and I think it's pineapple, or maybe it's a fake pineapple, or it's just a yellow colored cherry. I don't remember now, or if it's all artificial fruits. I just know they're multicolored and they almost look neon, radioactive. But it reminds me of bubbled up rusted metal. Oops. Eggs are frying. Be right back. All right. Oh. All right. Whoo boy. Sorry about that. All right. Thanks for your patience. Please, by all means, stay a while and listen. And feel free to send any questions or comments in chat. I love interaction. So I whipped up some scrambled eggs, 6 of them to be exact. I added Mrs. Dash, which is an assortment of seasonings that is specifically intended as a seasoning for foods that doesn't include salt, a no salt alternative basically, to try and make foods interesting when you have to avoid salt. I don't particularly have to avoid salt right now, but I'm trying to get my mind and body conditioned to it in case I one day come down with an illness that restricts me from eating salt anymore. So I have that, plus I have red pepper flakes in it. And then since I finished off the rest of the pot of coffee I had, I'm switching to tap water, which I've filled a gallon jug with. And we're going to go over the drawings that I've done so far today. Okay, that was good. Oh, let me relay this question just in case you happen to know the answer to this. I guess I could theoretically search on DuckDuckGo for an answer. Well, I know I could, but I'd rather like hear it from some fellow viewers, especially if you have direct experience with it. Because I recently got an air fryer and I'm trying out different foods and experimenting. And one of the things I was going to try is roasted onions. But I'm not sure if, since it's designed to be a very efficient cooking kind of product, if an air fryer would set the skin of the outer skin of an onion on fire or not. I gotta say, I love fruitcake, but it helps to have something substantial in your stomach. Some regular food. Because I've mostly had sugar today. All right, so the chunks of fruitcake with the cherries resemble, to me, oddly enough, it flashed me back to two examples. One is when you catch metal rusting. When metal rusts, it bubbles up, and it's especially noticeable when it's on a piece of metal that's painted, like the sunroof of a car. If the paint chips off and the outer elements are exposed to that bare metal, rust can develop. And rust builds and builds, and it's almost like it reproduces. And it gets really bad. It rips up the metal and forces the paint to crack and get brittle and spreads further. Another example is what I refer to as like the Admiral Akbar design ship that is often depicted in well, it's not so much that Star Wars came before Star Blazers. I don't know if they did or not. But a lot of the ships in like Star Blazers and anime and manga, they have a kind of cucumber shape, and they have the jet propulsion engines on the rear, and it usually reminds me in some form or fashion of Admiral Akbar's ship, because I'm into Star Wars. Hence why it says it's a trap, because it resembles Akbar's spaceship. Well, whenever the hero battleship of Star Blazers has to resort to using their wave motion gun, it fires a huge blast, usually down the center of the oncoming enemy aircraft, and it causes the whole ship to bubble up real bad before it ultimately explodes, right? So that's what I was depicting here. But before I drew that, I decided it might help to have a little background, so we went over Star Blazers, and then decided to draw what next came up on to my mind, which is Macross, aka Robotech. This is the generation of Robotech where it involved pilots, usually humans or humanoids, because some of them were alien in origin. And they would actually pilot these mechs, these mechanical robots. So it would be an aircraft that transformed into a giant robot. Excuse me. So I was trying to draw that, and one of the prevailing, two of the prevailing observations in my drawings tonight are, one, my perspective is off, and number two, I'm out of practice. My proportions are wrong, too. For example, and I think I've done this in the past several times before, too, but I think the whole length of the legs is supposed to be pushed up closer to the front. In fact, I think what should be the chest piece maybe should be either a little larger or a little longer, because I think the front of the legs, the hip area, I believe is supposed to be closer to the top, so that the rear jet engines are closer to being lined up with the back of the backpack. Then we went from that giant robot to Optimus Prime, another giant robot. And being into Transformers and 80s cartoons, one of my favorite lines from Optimus is, "One shall stand, one shall fall." So I don't know if you've watched that, if you've ever watched the Transformer Generation 1 cartoon series, send a message in chat or hit type 1. If not, type 2. And I'm not referring to diabetes. So, as you may know, if you are familiar at all with the Transformers TV series, animated obviously, because all the TV versions of Transformers have been automated, they released a movie in theaters, Transformers the movie, which I thoroughly enjoyed. I'll have to do a video on that. So that was the Transformers, and because I was screwing up majorly with proportions, with perspective, and foreshortening, I decided to make him a damaged Autobot. And so that's why he's trashed. And then I did the first of the Guess What I'm Drawing segments. Hello, welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. Please send a message in chat so I know who's in here. Aw, man. Boo, boo, boo. How soon they fall. As soon as they came, there they went. So on this, I was doing a Guess What I'm Drawing segment. So I drew Garfield, and Purple Lady was the one who successfully answered that. Excuse me. So then I went on a side story, because I was talking about how I originally was studying to become an electronics technician, following my mother's footsteps. But then I made some stupid mistake when I had to swap out fuses. The glass portion of the fuse broke, leaving the threaded portion still in the socket, I stupidly used a pair of needle nose pliers. Honestly, I don't remember if it had the insulated grippy things or not. I don't think it did, because there was a time when we had straight out metal needle nose pliers, and obviously that's stupid to have done what I did. When I reached in to try and extract it, somewhere along the line, this is what it looks like from, dead on, straight in. I hit the little bead that makes contact with the positive side of the fuse. The outer side, where the threads touch, is the ground, or the negative. And somewhere along the line I must have touched that bead to the inside of the threads and gave myself a shock. So you can imagine like a vibration, a shock going through you, as well as a numbing feeling, a momentary numbing feeling. And that sucked. It's no fun getting shocked, but it's further reinforcing that always insulate yourself. Do things safe, and don't be sorry. I was also mentioning how there's usually a trick whenever you have a broken thing like a bulb, especially. I was trying to apply it to a fuse, but whenever you have a broken bulb, you usually have some shards of glass still sticking out. So you can use like a chunk of potato to extract it. The shards of glass stick in the root vegetable, and then it gives you a safer way of gripping it so that you can unscrew it from the socket, ideally, hopefully. But above all else, always think of safety, and always learn from this lesson. And ideally, you'll have wanted to first, before servicing any electrical appliance or device or fuse box, make sure you go to the junction box, or not the junction box, rather, the main fuse box for the home, and unplug or remove the fuse associated with the circuit you're working on, or if you have the option, do the master switch to turn off all the electricity in the home entirely before trying to swap out a broken fuse. From there, we went on to me sharing some background on how my dad used to teach me how to draw basic military aircraft and battleships. And then I went, over time, I transitioned into adding more heavy artillery and rockets to my aircraft. And for some reason, it seemed to make sense in my young mind that whenever an aircraft fired a rocket, it would always have to do a loop-de-loop before making final impact. So that's what this was about. Excuse me. In my early military aircraft and ships didn't change all that much. It basically was a matter of adding more heavy artillery and armaments. And then ships over time. Well, this is meant to be an aircraft carrier, but when I have battleships, I usually have at least 2 turrets in the front and 1 turret in the rear. Then we did Guess What I'm Drawing again. Guess What I'm Drawing segment again. And let's see. Please, if you have a chance and are watching this video, the stream, participate in chat so I know you're there. And so you are listed as a participant. Yeah. Yes. So this was a second Guess What I'm Drawing segment. And ultimately I was drawing this Wacom mouse, wireless mouse. As you can see, my proportions are off and the curves are wrong. I made it curvier than it really was, I guess you might say. But this mouse is not to be confused with this mouse, which is not to be confused with this mouse. And then one of my newly christened moderators in my chat, Purple Lady, she asked me who my favorite superheroes were. And I mentioned Batman, Spider-Man, Superman, Wolverine, and Jean Grey. And then I started drawing Batman, but then I chickened out because I'm not good at anatomy anymore. And I did more or less like the Adam West Batman TV series logo. Or at least that was the idea I was going for. Mind you, I'm doing all this from memory. It would probably help if I had reference on my screen. Reference material already looked up. But I was trying to wing it. So that's partially why it turned out the way it did. The other part being my being out of practice. Sorry, just trying to scarf down eggs before they get cold. And gonna drink some water real quick. Help wash it down. Excuse me. Having a bunch of water also helps, especially when you're cooking with a lot of spices and stuff, like the Mrs. Dash assorted spices mix and red pepper flakes. Excuse me. Supposedly adding red pepper flakes and cayenne pepper and things like that are good for your body. So I cook with them from time to time. So if I was going with like a rough, loose version of the Adam West Batman logo here, on this side, I was making a feeble attempt at what I think is a Todd McFarlane version of Batman. Todd McFarlane, as you might know, is a comic book artist who's still popular today. He's the creator of a character named Spawn, and he's all about huge capes. So I was trying to simulate that here, but then there's one or two comic book artists that did this thing with Batman's cape where it's got like a hooked in the cape, near the top of the cape, like the shoulder area. And then I was trying to explain further by drawing a rough bat skeleton and how near the tops of the wings there is kind of a talon or toe grippy thing. I don't remember if it's a finger, but it sort of looks like a talon. But it's part of the wing structure. Then I drew a somewhat close representation of Tim Burton's Batman logo, but I think what I'm missing is near the tail a couple more points. And maybe these tips that I added are supposed to be closer to the outer wings. Because I think there are 2 more tips, 2 more points. And then I did a distance shot of Batman with an extra long cape. I think it looks cool with the long cape. And then I was trying to do Wolverine without much success. I always seem to mess up his mask. But, and I was using highlighter, yellow highlighter pen. I know it is not the right color. And that his mask has, is like a dark, well, not a dark brown, but like a brownish color. And the head area, I think, is more of a, like a burnt orange. Feel free to correct me if I've got any of my facts wrong. And then, so I have him kind of at an angle with his shoulder over here. I think, if I'm remembering it right, the majority of the body of his uniform is the orangey color, and the stripes are all, I think the stripes on the shoulder pads are the dark orange, and the gloves dark orange. In other words, dark accents on light base color. And then this is supposed to say snicked, which is the sound often associated with Wolverine's blades when they I guess retract or extract, retract. Well, when they come out and go in, usually when they come out is when you hear the sound. I don't know if in the comic they also use the sound when they pull back into his forearm. I think they only make use of the sound when they're talking about the blades coming out. And then here's the hourglass I was drawing, where time was passing as I was trying to figure out, well, what else I might eat instead of just sugar all day. Because I do have to go to my regular job later tonight. Got to be there by 9:30. Yeah, I said 9:30. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. But in the meantime, I figure since I'm kind of on a roll with my current stream that I'll just keep going. But I'm not sure what else to draw. Everything I was drawing is from memory. Usually to draw anything else, I need reference material. Because after all, I am way out of practice. A lot of my regular drawing is from when the 80s, when I was a wee little one, or when I was just a lad. Please feel free to send a message in chat. Participate, please. Participate. Ask a question. Say a little something. Tell me what your likes and dislikes are. Tell me what your favorite food is. I'm gonna try and scarf down the rest of these eggs before they get cold. I'll keep an eye out for messages from anyone. I'm also trying to decide whether to add something else to this page. Excuse me. Oh, shoot. 5-second rule. Or if I should start with a brand new page. Start a while and listen. Excuse me. Mortal Kombat! Oh man, I don't have it with me. At one point I had the necklace with the Mortal Kombat logo. I could have drawn that if I had it in front of me. Or if I were to pull it up on the internet, the interwebs. X-Men. Let me see something, if I can remember anything regarding it. Tell me if you can guess what I'm drawing. It's another Guess My Drawing segment. Wait, let's see, how does it go? Oh, I think it goes like... Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Excuse me. All that wasted time. I think about them summer nights. Can you guess what it is I'm drawing yet? Man. Oh man, I gotta practice. especially if I want it. Excuse me. One of my goals ultimately is to do an Indiegogo campaign and release a comic or a graphic novel. And I already have an IP in mind. Well, actually, I have two different IPs in mind. One of them is more superhero character themed, and another is like comic strip themed. So basically, I forget what they call it. Man, I am so out of practice. This is disappointing. Excuse me. This is based on an SR-71. I think it's A as an alpha. I'll just put that. SR-71 Blackbird. The X-Men jet, the X-Jet, whatever you call it, is based off of that vehicle. So is the I'm pretty sure G.I. Joe also used that vehicle too. I think the smaller fins are more angled like that. Excuse me. If I remember correctly, the aircraft, which is based on a legit real one in the military, can break the sound barrier. Excuse me. Let's eat some more eggs. Eggies. I don't remember there being a break in concurrent viewers there. Excuse me. Whew. Yum. I love fruitcake, but I didn't eat as much as I thought I would. I ate a big chunk earlier today. Within the first 2 or 3 hours of the stream. Shouldn't take in too much sugar at a time. Gotta watch that too. You know, just as you don't want to take in too much salt at one time. As you can see, today I probably drank about half a bottle. This should be a gallon size if I recall. Well, it's 3 quarts. Huh. Hey Siri, how many quarts in a gallon?
1 gallon is 4 quarts.
Okay. Wow, so this isn't even a full gallon. Golly gee, this is only 3 quarters of a gallon. Excuse me. To whoever is viewing, have you ever done the that one challenge where for 1 week you drink a gallon of water each day of that week. I've done that successfully once. I think I've only done it a couple times in my life, but I've done it successfully at least once. Excuse me. Let me get rid of my plate. I'll be back. Alright. Stretch my legs. Let me see. So what else is going on? I don't know about you, but I am very much an 80s kid. Most of my pop culture influences, my comic books, my TV cartoons are all from the 80s. Excuse me. Oh, also my video game influences are from the 80s. Let me see. Was there anything else X-Men related I wanted to draw? Or that I could think to draw? I mentioned to the other people who were in chat previously, but let me see. I'm not that good at drawing superheroes. I know a lot of people who were into superheroes were kind of like diehards, where they literally draw the superheroes and pay close attention to how comic book artists drew them. And I was never that type of person for some reason. I mean, I love comics and I love comic books, and I was impressed with their design and style, but I never, for some reason, aspired to do that kind of drawing. It was as though I wasn't... I mean, even though I liked the way they were drawn, I didn't always like the... Man, what do I want to say? I love the aesthetic. I love the fact that superheroes were all buff and everything, and super heroines were also buffed, and I loved how the superheroines still maintained a femininity to them. And I didn't mind that both men and women superheroes were like idealized, so that they were larger than life and they were hugely muscular. I don't know, maybe I was intimidated or something, and at one point maybe I thought that I couldn't draw that well, especially when it came to all that inking and shadowing. So much of my drawing, even for fun, has been mostly line art. And even when I did line art and when I tried my hand at inking, I didn't get a whole lot of one of the areas that I struggled with is when it came down to line weight. I had a tendency whenever I drew to do like by rote meaning R-O-T-E, like without much thinking, just straight out line art without any differing weights to the lines that I was drawing. And that was one of the observations my art teacher in high school commented on. I wish I could remember what drawing I did. I think, oh, you know what? One of them was a drawing I did where I was trying, we had this contest that we were exposed to in art class where I think Head and Shoulders was doing some new campaign, and they did like a call to artists to give students a chance to enter the contest on their newest product. And I don't know why I didn't put any effort into it. It was really half-hearted. I guess at the time I was really immature and I wanted to win the contest without trying, which was really arrogant of me. So I had a horrible design. It had to do with a spaceman holding a bottle of shampoo. And I regret not putting work and thought into it. But another drawing where I didn't vary my line weight is, I should be able to show you this one. Let me find that for you. Oh, I was showing my chat moderators some of the other drawings I had previously done to give you an example of. Oh my gosh, what the? Why does it keep bouncing around on average watch time? One moment it's 34 minutes, and then the next it drops to 30 minutes 59 seconds. That makes no sense to me unless you happen to have dropped out. Did you drop? Are you still here? I can't tell because right now it looks like you're still here with me. I do not understand YouTube stats. I think they're all wonky and they refuse to fix it. Or maybe they're just doing this intentionally to frustrate the heck out of us creators. Well, anyway, I'll just move on. Statistics be damned, I say. Statistics be damned. So here's another Optimus drawing I did, or was working on but never finished. On one hand, I think I might have gone too small on the head, but on the other, when you factor in how his head needs to fit in his chest cavity, and it's probably also going to have to be behind the matrix of leadership. If you picture the matrix of leadership, that's going to take a whole bunch of space in his body, his chest cavity. So his head traditionally goes down. So maybe the matrix of leadership is behind his head when he transforms. I don't know. But yeah, there's that. And then his arms have to fit over here. I guess this piece goes up and in as well, which also takes up space in the chest cavity. And then this, I presume, either goes up or inside behind the grill. The lower arm or the forearm has to slide in here, and so on and so forth. Although, wait a minute. Yeah, this goes here. The fists go in to the upper arms. Oh, wait, this is supposed to fold back. His hips fold back. Alright. Well, anyway, I think I may be off a little bit on the proportions nonetheless. I was drawing a cat. I can't remember which of my cats this was. Okay. Let me show you. I was trying to, I briefly was into the idea of doing political cartoons. Well, here's a kind of interesting ink drawing I was working on. So a guy in the mask, and I was trying to emphasize his anatomy. And use freaky colors. That was colored pencil, by the way, over ink. So I was trying. I had a moment. Oh, here's some other ink. I think this is where I was using pencils and India ink, and I believe I ultimately decided that the person in the middle was a Native American, and for some reason he was harnessing lightning. And all the hand drawings you see there are based on my hand. I was posing my hand in different positions and then drawing it live. I wasn't using any mirrors, I was just using my own hand. Oh, and another cool drawing I shared earlier in the stream, which I like a lot, is it was going to be a photo that was taken of my cousins and my sister. My cousins, by the way, are awesome artists. And then as I was drawing this, I thought it might look cooler if I just only partially exposed the photograph instead of drawing them all realistic and everything as I originally planned. Instead, I just did kind of like their silhouettes, and then I did everything else around it realistically. Yeah. And I added the coins as reference, size reference. Excuse me. And then here's what I was referring to. Well, yeah. This is one of the things I presented to my art teacher that made him say I needed to vary my line weight. Oh. There were probably a couple other drawings I did that were still left in black and white that were never inked that made him come to that conclusion, because I have a tendency to put everything at the same weight, where same line thickness, there's no variation. Whereas if you look at comic books or other artwork, you'll notice that some lines are thicker than others to draw the eye. Everything, as you can see, is the same width. I think I was using a rapidograph pen when I drew this, and excuse me, this was drawn back in '91 when the Iraq War was going on, and excuse me, we were dealing with Saddam Hussein. And I guess this is a drawing where I had a moment where I was thinking about the environment. And I made this drawing of a vehicle that I was imagining would be going through caves and tunnels, flying through it. It says air pollution control. And for some reason, I don't know how well you can see it, I'm trying to make it so that you can see it and not the background drawing I just showed you. That was a political cartoon. It says air pollution control, and for whatever reason it's got cannons on it. And then it's about to pass this droid, this floating droid that has little propulsion jets. It's got a couple robotic arms, antennae, and I guess that's a camcorder. Yeah, back in the days of camcorders, right? And it has a peace sign sticker on it. And then I did this kind of funny drawing where it's like a military warrior, but he's a robot. This is heavily influenced by the Transformers. I really dig the Transformers. So you may not be able to read it, but it says in this speech bubble, I may do war with my enemies, but that doesn't mean I believe in war. I just noticed I didn't draw his lower torso. I guess I was having trouble deciding how to gear him up. And then the robot in the background who's in pieces says, yeah, right. What does this say? Laser guided missiles, okay. So he's got rocket launchers on his shoulders. He's got chain guns on his forearms. And either laser or disc launchers on the sides of his forearms. He's got brass knuckle looking things with spikes. And then he's got side rocket launchers on his flanks or the sides just above the hips. And then he's got like a utility belt. So yeah, there's that. Let me see if there's any other drawings that I wanted to share. Oh, it looked like I momentarily had 2 concurrent viewers. I wish people would participate instead of solely watch, but I don't mind people viewing. Hello, welcome, second concurrent viewer. Please, anytime you come into my streams, by all means, be a participant. Chat, say something. Say something in chat. Comment, like, subscribe. When you subscribe, be sure and put a mark the bell notification, and on the bell notification, be sure and also mark that you want to receive all notifications so you don't miss a video. To take a line from Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, I was just sharing a bunch of my older drawings and showing how I'm out of practice today. I've got some work to do, and I was also going to show, hi, welcome, any concurrent viewers, I welcome you all, and I hope that you feel comfortable commenting in any streams. If you want to be a concurrent viewer and just watch, that's perfectly fine. Watch and listen. Let me update or reiterate in my chat. If you happen to know the answer to this question, do feel free to respond. I recently got an air fryer, and my sister gave me the suggestion of making roasted onions, and I think they made it in the oven, but I was thinking of using an air fryer. So if you use an air fryer, because it's designed to be an efficient form of cooking, if I use a whole onion, if I put a few 3 or 4 whole onions in my air fryer, do I risk peel and all, because you're essentially using the outer onion skin as a cooking vessel where you keep all the moisture in, do I risk setting that on fire while it's cooking? So that was my question. Going back to some past drawings I did. When I was in art class, one of our projects was to, make a drawing that you could put on the outside of a portfolio. So this was one of my ideas, and you might be able to tell the idea was I would be walking in obviously comfy shoes, probably brown with blue jeans. I had a tendency to roll my pants up, and people would comment that or ask that, am I waiting for a flood? And that's mainly because sometimes my pants were a little on the long side, so they'd catch on the back of my heel. So that's why I sometimes folded them up. And there was a period by which I would wear a lot of short sleeve and long sleeve dress shirts with button down and a collar. And then I'd wear one of those vest sweater like things over it. That was kind of my style during part of my college years. I also would sometimes wear it during high school too. But usually with high school, it was a lot of t-shirts. But the idea was I had my portfolio, and my drawings were falling out the back and coming to life. And then I was trying to do sketches of other variations of myself. And this is my stud muffin version of myself. Some might argue the idealized version of me. Here's another version. Another kind of like robot. It's a mix between robot and you can see the influence from Optimus Prime, the design of Optimus Prime's head, the top of his head. That's where that's influenced from. And the cape is influenced by Return of the Jedi, the Emperor's Imperial Guard. When I saw that, I fell in love with the design, and that's why you see the influence in the slit for the eye holes and the line down the center of the mask. So that was heavily influenced from both Optimus Prime of the Transformers and the Imperial Guard, the Emperor's Imperial Guard from Return of the Jedi. Excuse me. And yeah. So if you can't read it, especially if it's blurry and my camera refusing to focus on it, the guy in the back is saying, "Halt, intruder," and he's got a double-bladed lightsaber kind of weapon, except it's got a shorter hilt. And then the guy up front is saying, in the foreground, is saying, "No chance, you'll never catch me alive." And then around that time, I was also experimenting with how I wanted to sign my work, whether I wanted to just print my full name in all caps, or if I wanted to sign with my last name. And for a while I was trying to decide whether I should write my name in Chinese as well. I'm not fluent in Chinese, but my cousins were trying to teach me how to write in Chinese at one point. And just as soon as, at one point I had 2 concurrent viewers, I'm back to 1. Thanks for hanging in with me during this long arse stream. We're clocking in at 6 hours and 10 minutes. One of my mods was telling me, let's see, I'm pretty sure it was Purple Lady. She was telling me how this was one of her favorite drawings that I was sharing that I previously did. So it's kind of like super soldiers, and I drew it. I can't remember if I drew in pencil and then inked it with rapidograph pen, and then I used watercolor paints. I have not done much watercolor, but when I was doing watercolor paints, I was doing it on this drawing. I don't know if you can see because of the blurry or focus, but this guy essentially, when he got fired on, was decimated, and his flesh literally burned, so he was reduced to a skeleton. Is the guy in the blue. So yeah, he got reduced to a skeleton. The other basically got hit real bad. And I thought it was cool when I was doing it, when I came up with a blaster that sort of resembles Optimus Prime's. You can tell I'm a big Transformer freak. Big into Transformers, at least Generation 1. And what I liked about this cannon is that it was like 3 phases of blast. The straightforward blast, that was a red and yellowish blast, and then a secondary blast, which is coming from near the front, that shoots out, which is kind of like lightning in discharge. And then a third layer of blast, which shoots out in kind of a flame effect and fires upon it. So you get blasted 3 ways with this kind of cannon. I should probably whip out the watercolor paints again and try and finish off this job. Nowadays, I usually do, instead of using watercolor paints, I do like watercolor pens. I have a set of watercolor pens somewhere around here. So I might finish this off. I don't know if I'll do it with watercolor paints or pens. Alright, you're probably not going to be able to see any of this, but I'll give it a shot on camera. Can you focus in for me, please? Maybe if I go back like this. Ah, shoot. You're seeing too much of the background. But this is all pencils. I was kind of playing with line weight after I got the feedback from my art teacher, but I still wasn't getting the point, getting the hang of it. I thought making certain parts of it darker, but still more or less using the same thickness of line was what he was talking about, but nope. Basically, this is some weird battle between robots and dragons, and somewhere along the line, one of the monster's attacks had to do with shooting like spikes, kind of like the whole porcupine type of attack, where you release a blast, a bomb that results in all kinds of spikes hitting your opponent. Like a cluster bomb, that's what I was looking for. And then for some silly reason, I had this one robot, just a totally oblivious. This guy knows something dangerous is around the corner, but this guy's totally oblivious. I don't know why I did that. But he's going to be Dragon Toast before long. And I think when I was drawing this robot, I was kind of influenced by the Transformers. There's a character called Perceptor who transforms into not a magnifying glass, but it's not called a telescope. No, it's a, oh shoot, I'm blanking out. What's that scientific device that you, microscope. So Perceptor is a microscope, and then I think the chest area I was kind of influenced by a transformer named Shockwave, who turns into a laser cannon. And he's purple in color. Yeah. Let me see. Did I lose everyone? Oh, thank you for sticking with me. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh, man, what the hell? How does the average watch time fluctuate so? How does it go as high as 34 minutes and drop as low as 29.21? How is that even possible mathematically? I am confused. Confused, I say. Confounded. Perplexed. Let me see. Did I have anything in this book? Oh, this is... These were like ideas I was throwing around for a comic. A comic book I wanted to work on. Incidentally, the comic book I want to work on is also at the same time, well, I was thinking with my comic book IP idea, I was also at one point going to develop it into a video game. But first things first, I got to focus on a comic book or a graphic novel. So that's what I'm looking into doing. So, average watched. Let me see something. I'm curious. I don't know if I could do that while I'm streaming right now. So, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna have to check this one video out later because it looks like it might be entertaining. I'm checking out Twitter right now real quick. Please stick around, hang tight. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, oh my gosh. I don't know if you follow Comicsgate at all, but there's a guy who's pretty cool named John Malin, and he bought a movie on Amazon Prime called Ice Pirates. Oh my gosh, that's a blast from the past, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, that's a very good point. Bernie Sanders no longer has millionaires on his rant list now that he is one. What a hypocrite Bernie Sanders is. Yeah. Huh. That was the only recent Phantom Menace related update that was sent out. Oh, wait, no. He's not Phantom Menace, is he? Hmm. Huh. Hmm. What are your thoughts on the coronavirus? There's supposedly a report that the death toll exceeded 2,000 and there are 75,000 confirmed cases of the coronavirus. Any thoughts on that? Seems kind of crazy, but excuse me. Wasn't that wild? Oh, I lost my last concurrent viewer. Oh, snap. Alright, so I know from observation that I lose, excuse me, I lose viewership when I take a moment and step away from the stream to catch up on my Twitter notifications. Welcome back to WyzGyz Entertainment. Well, I don't know if I'm speaking to the same person as before, or the same concurrent viewer as before, or if this is a new person. Please like, comment, and subscribe, and please say something in chat so I know you're there and participating, so that I'm not chatting with myself. Well, if you happen to be new, welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is the 18 subscriber stream, aka the Fruitcake stream. I ate a chunk of fruitcake earlier today and had it with some delicious Kona coffee, and is to celebrate getting 18 subscribers to my YouTube channel. So thank you all. I'm not worthy. I was also turning it into a drawing stream. I don't know if, I can't tell sometimes, well, I can't tell at all whether or not you're the same person who's been supporting me all this time, or if you're a new person. So I will assume you're a new viewer who just popped in, and I thank you so much for joining me. Please like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Excuse me. And if possible, participate in the chat. I know some people are at work and don't have the opportunity to be active participants, but you're welcome to say anything in chat, ask any questions. This chat has predominantly been me scarfing down food and drinking water and coffee. This is the water I'm drinking. As it turns out, it's only 3 quarts in this whole container, which is 3/4 of a gallon. I was kind of thinking I'd be closer to a gallon by now. Refreshing. So I'm down to, what is this? Well, this is about 1/5 of a container. Well, this is only a 3/4 bottle container. It's a reused, repurposed cranberry raspberry drink from Costco. Kirkland is the Costco brand for foods that they carry, aka the generic brand. So you'll find after watching my streams and videos that I'm a big proponent of Costco. I love warehouse stores. I also love Sam's Club, but I can presently only afford to have one warehouse subscription. So I stuck with Costco since I buy most stuff from Costco. They both have their pluses, their benefits, but overall, I guess you could say I get the most value from Costco. Let me see. This is my reminder that it's 8:15. Let's see here. So let's see here. It's 8:15 now? Really? Huh. Because I got called by my work and agreed to go in at 9:30 today. Let me make sure my other reminder alarms are set. And I'll probably stream until it's time to leave for work. Ding. Ding. So I got an alarm set for 8:30 and 8:45 and 9 and 9:30. I'm going to start working at 9:30, so at the very latest I need to leave the house at 9. Maybe I should leave at 8:45. Or at least get ready to leave for work at 8:45. Okay, so I'll turn off my 8:30 alarm, and when the next timer rings, then I'll end my stream. Excuse me. Just talking aloud. Talking aloud. Oh yeah, I'll just refer to that other thing a little later. Where's my doohickey thingamabobber? Thingamajigger. Humana. Time to hit for golden lights. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Mac the knife. Well, it's Mac tonight. If you're a McDonald's fan. Excuse me. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. When the light has come, and the land is dark, and the moon is the only life we'll see. Now I won't be afraid. Now I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. And darling, stand. Oh, you know what? I think I finally figured out why my average watch time drops so suddenly and so frequently. Because when somebody is joining the stream and sees it for but a second or two, or even just a couple minutes, then that will factor into the average. Holy crap. Okay. Excuse me. That's probably what's going on. Yeah, call me slow. Dag nabbit. So at first my plan, since at one point I got as high as 34 minutes, and as my longest average watch time, I was thinking, well, what if I were to end my stream if it got back up to 34 minutes? Would it classify that and log that as the quote-unquote permanent average watch time? Or would it continue to drop the more people popped in and out for like a minute or two at a time? If you happen to know the answer to that, or how the YouTube algorithm works, please drop me a message so I know. Drop me a message in chat, particularly. Excuse me. Or does the average watch time continue to calculate even after the stream has ended and people watch it after the fact, after the stream has ended? That might be a question for YouTube support or Team YouTube. But the thing is, I hardly get any answers or feedback from YouTube support. Probably because they have so many people that they are answering questions to. So I'm low on the food chain. Excuse me. Speaking of food, what kinds of foods are you into? As you can tell, I'm into fruitcake. I don't know if you were on earlier in the stream, but I'm into eggs. When I'm needing to throw something together. Oh, you know what? I have so many canned soups. I could have had canned soup too. Well, I was trying to find something that was quick to eat, so eggs are really good in a pinch. I'm also into chicken nuggets, but I'm going to save that for another stream, which I might actually run tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. You're only a day away. Or I might do it the day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow. You're always a day after tomorrow. You're always a day after tomorrow away. So yeah. But I was going to do a chicken nugget stream. I'm not sure if I was going to go based on how many nuggets I could eat in one sitting or within a certain time period, or if I should do simply eat as many nuggets as it took till I tried every single one of the hot sauces I recently got. Let me show you, give you a preview of what to expect. I got this batch of hot sauces from around the world. It's temporarily going to go out of focus, I bet. That's what my camera tends to do. It's hot sauce flavors of the world. So I've got smoking Jamaican, hot fez, Indian tiger blood, Texas smoky chipotle, Egyptian, is it tiri? Oh, Egyptian fire, scarab sauce, Hawaiian lava flow hot sauce, New Orleans, or Nolans as they say in that state, New Orleans or Nolans bourbon pepper, Stay Golden California, India Trading Company, Hala, is it pronounced? Jala, Hala Green. Hala for your boy. Mexican style. Mayan ruins. Cuban fuego. My outback is burning. Dragon's breath garlic hot sauce. Rio de Janeiro Carnival habanero hot sauce. Authentic spice Thai pepper sauce. Caliente jalapeno salsa picante. Baja Heat mango habanero hot sauce. Fire Tusk pepper hot sauce. It's got a picture of an elephant. Interesting. Death Valley Rattler hot sauce. So there's a 20-pack sampler. I hope these are like legitimately from... Oh, well, no, they're not. Well, I don't know. What's funny is it says it's exclusively designed and distributed by Modern Gourmet Foods in Irvine, California, but it's a product of China. So is there a chance that they legitimately excuse me, purchased the rights to the recipes of 20 different legit hot sauces, and then mail all the hot sauces to China, and then China packaged everything and then sent it back to the exported it back to the U.S. or what? Now it's got me wondering. Or are they really faking us out, making it sound as though it's coming from around the world, but I don't know. I just wonder if they're taking it out. If you're getting legit recipes from all these locations, or if they're literally just making it up like a bunch of Chinese. Is there like a group of Chinese going, all right, So in Jamaica, these are the spices that the Jamaicans eat. So let's make a hot sauce based off of that. Hey, yeah, I'm allowed to make fun of them. I'm of Chinese descent. Enjoy the... Oh, okay, here we go. Enjoy the 20 hot sauces inspired from journeys across the globe. Spice up your meal with a variety of hot sauces. No delayed flights, no luggage to drag around. Take your taste buds on a trip all over the world, right on the dinner table. All I'm hoping for is that they don't all taste the same. And that they're not, hopefully they're not like India, full of curry. Dragon's breath from China. Hopefully it's not just loaded with garlic and soy sauce. You get what I'm saying? I hope they're good, basically, when it comes down to it. I just hope they're good. So, let's see here. Anybody want to... you care to say something in chat? You're welcome to comment, say something that's on your mind. If it initially hurts my feelings, don't worry about it. I'll get over it. Comments and feedback are welcome. You know, I'm still a young channel, and I know I've got a lot of improving to do. So, feel free to make your voice known. Now, I've got that. And then I got this other set of hot sauces. It's like my Valentine's Day hot sauce, which says, oh, sorry, you weren't able to see it. It says, your dynamite hot sauce set. Excuse me. This has some other flavors. So we've got, wait a minute. Oh, right, okay. So this set that resembles dynamite, which is pretty cool, kind of creative. This one has a chipotle pepper, a smoky bourbon, heat explosion, garlic heat, and jalapeno pepper. So some of these are probably going to taste similar to the other ones, but it should be fun. All right. For anyone who may come in late, welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. I am celebrating with this long arse stream, gaining 18 subscribers to my YouTube channel. So welcome, welcome, welcome. You're always welcome to comment, like, subscribe, mark the notification bell on YouTube so that you don't miss a video. And by all means, always feel free to participate in chat. If you happen to just be connected and are listening or not to my live stream, but you're simply hanging in there in support to help build up my watch time, I so greatly appreciate it. I so greatly appreciate you because it's going to take me virtually forever to ever get monetized. And I want to one day be able to receive super chats if my content is worthy of it. In the meantime, since I'm not monetized, you're more than welcome to contribute to my Patreon, which is in the description of my channel, or it should be. It should be updated in there. Let me see. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, 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 bum. So if I'm not mistaken, it's based on my, let me take a look. Wait, didn't I have it listed separately? Let me see. Okay, so actually, you know what? Here. Heck, let me copy and paste the information for other ways you can follow me. A lot of these are still in development, and I apologize for being slow, but this takes time. And I'm not the fastest at all this, despite my technology background. My background does help, don't get me wrong, but some of this is still new enough to where I haven't gotten the hang of everything yet. Let's see here. Doop 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 doop. I'm trying to break this up into multi-chats. Multi-chats. Because there's a limitation on how many characters. Oh well, there's a limitation of 200 characters per message in chat. So that's why I'm having to break this up in chunks. Oh man, crap. All right, so I screwed up when I split up the MeWe page and the Facebook page. Man, this is messy. This is messy indeed. I wish there were a cleaner way to do this. Maybe I should, before I even copy and paste, maybe I should have broken it into sections from the get-go. Maybe in groups of 3. So let me try this again. See if this is going to work or not. Please bear with me. All right, well, actually, before I do that. All right. Test, test, test. And then we go section 1. Because the MeWe page has my username or my name on my channel, it highlights me in orange. That's kind of funny. Excuse me. Number 2. It still doesn't keep the formatting. That part sucks. Section 3. Alright, there we go. So all that stuff is in there, and just to emphasize, for anyone wishing to contribute, no pressure or anything, because I know I have to earn your trust and respect. For anyone interested in contributing, there's the PayPal. There's my sign. Yeah, so because I'm talking to myself basically, at least in chat, from a chat perspective, it says my chat rate went up to 4, but that's me. I think if other people were interacting with me, it would go up. And as time passes, I'm thinking, I could be wrong, but I'm thinking it's going to drop down to 0. But we'll see. So let's see, concurrent concurrent viewers. Wow, you're still there. Thank you so much for sticking with me. I appreciate all the support. I need all the support I can get. YouTube demands, what is it, 2,000 hours of watch time minimum, or 1,000 hours for monetization. And let's see, I work until like 7 in the morning. I leave and start work at 9:30 p.m. tonight, and then I'll be working until like 7 in the morning the following day, which is Wednesday. When I get home, I don't know how tired I'm going to be. I'm guessing I'll be somewhat exhausted. So I might sleep for a few hours and then return in the afternoon to do my next stream or next batch of videos. So far, I'm finding that I'm having trouble doing what a lot of YouTubers do, where they release a video every day at least. I tend to work better if I'm releasing a batch of videos at a time. But I don't know. If I work harder, I should be able to, but it just hasn't worked out that way yet. I'll have to find some kind of rhythm so that there's more consistency and so that people know when they can rely on me to be here. Ah, there it goes. So chat rate already dropped to 0. Wah, 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 wah. I get knocked down, then get up again, causing me to want to play guitar. I get knocked down, then get up again, causing me to want to play guitar. Oh, diving board, you're not bored. If you happen to be watching and have anything you want me to try and draw from memory, please let me know. Let me see. I'm trying not... Excuse me. I'm trying not to be one of those channels that relies wholly on people's suggestions. There's another YouTuber whose name I'm not going to bother to mention who tended to do that. And instead of just creating content right and left, and I'm trying not to be that kind of person. I do have a lot of ideas on what I want to create content-wise. They run a huge gamut. I do want to predominantly focus on entertainment, pop culture, but every now and then I want to scatter in goofy asides, like food-related stuff. Hence why when you look at the playlist, you'll see a variety of things already. Excuse me. Good gracious, by golly. Holy free holy. Excuse me. Again. By golly, holy free holy. Egads. Zoinks. All right. So let's see here. What else did I want to cover? I did want to welcome once again, for anyone who happens to be catching this part of the stream, welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. By the way, sometimes people call this channel WyzGyz or WyzGyz, which I love too. Yeah, so that's perfectly fine. I don't mind if it's mispronounced. I think it's funny. It's entertaining. Whatever works for you. Anything works. I think that's cool, nonetheless. I'm easygoing. I'm laid back. I'm what some might describe as a type B or possibly even a type C personality. I'm that laid back. And I'm open to interpretation. I'm easy to get along with, and I tend to get along with people easily. I hope you don't mind the occasional breakout into karaoke. I enjoy karaoke, and we'll occasionally break out into it. What else can we cover? I think oh geez, I can't remember anymore. Excuse me, I've had so many drops in concurrent viewers that I can't remember if I've already shared with you the drawings I did tonight, or if you've already been here to witness and experience and see that. That's why I wish I could somehow monitor whether it's the same person connecting and reconnecting to me in my channel, or if it's unique viewers, individual people popping in at different times of the night. Whoever it is, I so greatly appreciate it. I so greatly appreciate you. If I had my camera positioned upright, I would show you the universal sign of I'm not worthy, I'm not worthy. Where I'm basically bowing to you multiple times, as in the Wayne's World reference. In case you're curious, my rig is presently 2 monitors. The background you see is of the nighttime Mojave Desert. Right now. Oh dear. All right. Of the nighttime Mojave Desert. It's actually a desktop wallpaper that changes from, I guess it changes at dawn and dusk. So you have a nighttime view of the Mojave Desert, and then a daytime view of that same desert in the same position, which is kind of interesting. It's actually quite cool. And I thought it would match when it gets dark here, where I am on the Midwest, but it doesn't seem to match that. I don't know how they determine when to switch over, but it automatically switches back and forth between a daylight image and a evening dusk image. So that's what my background is. I don't know if you had a chance to witness the changeover yourself, but I just noticed it, so I obviously missed it. I don't know if it happened while I was actively talking and whatnot, or if it was while I stepped away. But yeah, so the screen that has the Mojave Desert and stuff is where you'll usually see content, because I might be reacting to a trailer, another video, I might be screen sniping, which is where you're basically watching someone else's YouTube, usually live, or whether maybe I'll be reading an article, but other than that, you'll often see a view of me on cam, although I'm not that much to look at. If I'm on cam, then it'll be obvious. Whenever you see this view and you see my drawing pad, I'm usually doing a drawing stream. If you see me head on, then I'm usually reviewing something or giving you my hot take on something or other. I guess it's pretty obvious. As part of my rig, in addition to the 2 monitors, I've got a single webcam. I thought I had 2, but I don't know where my other one is. I should have 2. And they're both Apple iSights. So what I've been doing so far is unplugging it from one cable to the other. Because I have 2 different stands, and both of them are applied to my art desk with Velcro. So I finally have it to where I can have a downward aimed camera to cover things where I'm reviewing like little funny food items, DIY food, and doing drawing streams and videos. And then the other camera is meant for when you're seeing my face on a stream or on a video in a smaller image, while I show you like static images or screen snaps or what have you. So I think I'm also going to use the downward facing camera for when I'm doing P.O. box openings, which I just started doing, but I'm waiting for more stuff to come in the mail. But I don't think I'm going to do another P.O. box opening, to be honest, until maybe March or April, because late December of last year I actually contributed to some Indiegogo campaigns. I had to wait up until I had the money from my paychecks before I could get them, so that's why so many of the campaigns I backed were so late in the year, and why I have hardly received anything. I've received 2 things, both from campaigns run by Ethan Van Sciver, Comic Artist Pro Secrets, and both of them were just simply beautiful. The first item I got was, believe it or not, the boxed coin set. And what the heck just happened on my page? Huh. Oh, I think I know what happened. I guess I'm getting a message saying that this page is using significant energy. Huh. Interesting. I'm going to disregard that because I'm close to concluding this stream anyway. I just want to try and hang in a little bit longer just to see if there was any way I could possibly bump up the average watch time a little more before I ended the stream. Although I have a feeling now, after thinking it over even further, that the average watch time might drop even further after the video is finalized and uploaded, and more people pop in and play it back. Because what I'm thinking is happening, and I could be wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, but what I think is happening is going to what I think is happening is it's going to what the heck? I momentarily got 3 concurrent viewers. Hey, welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Please hang around and sit a spell in these last few moments of the stream. We've got a little bit left to go before I'm going to be ending it, and the only reason I'm going to be ending it at all is because number 1, it's probably gone on long enough, and number 2, because I am getting ready to leave for work. I'm more or less working overnight, kind of like a third shift today. Usually it rarely happens, but this time around I am. I'm sharing with the group chat. Oh man, alright. Just lost him again. Wah, wah, wah. So that, simply by that one person hanging in there for like a few seconds, that took my average watch time down again. Yeah. So I'm thinking that very same thing is going to happen the longer the stream itself is up and people watch it after the fact. Well, I hope people watch it after the fact still, but I think it's going to also impact my average watch time. I don't know if that's going to also impact my total watch hours or if it'll be cumulative. Is that the right term, cumulative? Anyway, I think I'll go on for maybe another 7 minutes. So I stop right at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Then it'll be kind of like a nice round number. It'll be an odd number, being a 9, but it'll still be rounded. If I end precisely at 9. Yeah, so, man, what a bummer. So apparently my content isn't exciting enough to increase retention. So that's something I gotta work on, which is obvious, and something that I am aware of, and am kind of being stubborn to accept that. I'm entertaining. Not entertaining enough. Yeah, so let's see. So let's go one final time through the work that has been drawn up on today's stream. Excuse me, I didn't want to start a new drawing only to have to cut it short because I had to leave for work. So, excuse me. Let's go one small into the great wide open and in the skies of blue. Excuse me. Into the great wide open, a streamer without a clue. Da-da-dun, dun, dun, da-da-dun, dun, dun, dun. All right, so we got the Star Blazers with our Star Blazers. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you know what? I believe there's supposed to be a port or something down here where all the spacecraft come from, all the smaller single-man spacecraft come from. The more I think back to it, the more I'm starting to remember. Excuse me. So I believe there should be an opening compartment down there. So at the beginning of the stream, I was eating fruitcake. If you hadn't heard the story yet, in the fruitcake, when you see it all kind of crumbled into smaller chunks and pieces, it, with all the cherries and stuff, it kind of resembled rusting metal because it bubbles up and breaks up the paint covering it, and the rust, spreads and spreads until all the paint cracks off. And it resembled what happens when in Japanese anime or manga, ships that are being destroyed bubble up. So it's like bubbling up cheese or whatever. And I liken the aircraft that were typically the victims of it being like cucumber shaped, kind of like Admiral Akbar in Star Wars. So it would bubble up real bad anytime the hero ship, I forget what it's technically called, fired its wave motion gun straight into the opposing aircraft. And as you can see, it resembled Admiral Akbar's starship because it says it's a trap. Famous last words. Well, they weren't technically his last words. It was later on. So then we got into a conversation about Macross and Robotech, and how pilots, humans or aliens shaped like humanoids, or who were humanoids, would be pilots in these aircraft, and the aircraft would convert from robot to plane and back again. So that's what we're doing there. Then we went from anime manga robots to one of my favorite robots of all time, the Transformers, and Optimus Prime specifically. And because I was getting all janky with the perspective and the foreshortening and everything, I decided to make them all battle damaged. And to the extent that he even pulled a groin muscle, and you could see exposed wiring. Till all are one. Till all are one. And as he famously says, one shall stand, one shall fall. I'll try and remember other Optimus quotes so you don't have to hear the same one over and over. Then I did a Guess What I'm Drawing segment, and Purple Lady successfully, one of my moderators, successfully guessed that I was drawing Garfield. Then I went into a backstory of my origins, my origin story, if you will, where I was talking about, just a sec. Oh dear. Time for me to leave for work. My origin stream where, excuse me, my origin story where I shocked myself while trying to stupidly remove a broken fuse from a fuse box that was still live by using metal needle nose pliers. Then I went into some backstory on how when I was a kid my dad would teach me how to draw military vehicles like jets and ships. So over time, after learning those skills, I got fancy and souped them up with heavy armaments. And all of my fighter jets, for some reason, had loop-de-loo rockets. Then I did another segment of Guess What I'm Drawing. This time I did a Wacom mouse that came with my tablet, my drawing tablet. And then that's not to be confused with this mouse or that mouse. And then, as I mentioned before a couple times, when I made those check boxes, it reminded me of how when kids share notes with each other, and like a boy will say, "Do you like me?" Mark yes or no. That came to mind. And then Purple Lady also inquired as to what my favorite superheroes were. And I mentioned Batman, Superman. Oh, I love Wonder Woman too. How did I forget Wonder Woman? Spider-Man, Wolverine, and Jean Grey are my favorites. And then I was trying to do a version of Batman from the Adam West TV series logo. and then I was trying to do like a Todd McFarlane like gigantic cape version of Batman on this side. And then I was drawing a bat skeleton to illustrate how some Batman artists try to include like the little talon hook in the bat wing. And then here's kind of a quick sketch of the Batman logo from the Tim Burton Batman 1989. But I'm realizing now that I should have put extra points on either side of the tail to be more accurate. And then I did a distant shot of Batman. And then I started drawing Wolverine, and it was looking sucky. Then after I finished my fruitcake, I was trying to figure out what on earth to eat that was more substantial. So I did an hourglass timer as I was trying to make up my mind. A couple more X-Men references, and the Blackbird that the X-Jet is based off of, as well as the Blackbird from G.I. Joe. It's based off, I'm pretty certain, the SR-71A Blackbird. And then I went through some of my other sketch pads to highlight some of the other drawings I did. So I wanted to thank you so very much for joining me today. Thank you so much for hanging with me all this time. We're literally running at 7 hours 17 minutes. So I'm going to end the stream now. Please comment, like, and subscribe. Always feel free to participate in chat. I welcome the conversation and the interaction, and actually look forward to that kind of stuff. And thank you for all who joined. Thank you to my new mods who have been christened this chat. And thank you to the 18 subscribers to my YouTube channel. Woot! Have a great day. Thank you so much. Take care.